Testing. Hello? Fuck. Hi. Hello. I'm sure I remember how to actually put everything together. I know what I'm doing with the whole stream thing. The Philadelphia Eagles will be drafting Doom Guy. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Doom Guy kind of sucks at, I mean, I guess he's fast, right? And if you think about it, Doom Guy is abnormally fast, and that's just his fucking walking speed. Let's see. Alcade, congrats on being first. Tactical Tyrant, congrats on being second. Pop, congrats on being third. Welcome back, guys. Oh my god, I stream. Oh my god, I haven't graduated. Oh my god, I'm feeling a little better about myself, and you know what? We're existing. We're existing. I'm back. I'm thinking I'm back. All right. Let's see. We got Testicle Tyrant. We got Snek Rowav. Hi, Wave. We've got Nyx. We've got the Glorp Tuber is back. Bogo's Binted. Bogo's Binted. Actual fucking brain rot. The longer I listen to Gigi Moody, the more I want to fucking blow my brains out. Holy shit, that woman is hilarious. But hey, Butter. What's up? You want to say hi to chat? I know you're not happy that I'm not playing with you right now, but, you know. Your mom will be home soon. Do you wanna meow loudly into the microphone? How's my audio? Am I super loud, or am I what's the deal? Where's the butter emote? Should I have a butter emote? I'm actually unsure about that. Also, I fiddle around with a few things. It might be a little buggy with the Nico scrolling text thing, but I mean, you know, I saw someone say that it was the Billy scrolling text thing, and I wanted to take a rock and I wanted to kill that human being, you know. Let's see, what else is there? This fucker again. I'm sorry, I'm back to make things worse. Where's your cat monetization reel? True and honest. You ate 2 pork loins. That's kind of gay. The Testicle Tyrant, if you will. Hi, Nyx, and let's see. I'm encouraging you to interact with us via your VTuber model and your voice. Hello, I'm here. Hi, Fox News. Welcome on in. Welcome. How are you guys? Where's the butter emote? I mean, do you want me to ask my wife to make like a butter and garlic emote? I mean, I feel like that'd be kind of cute, right? I just gotta figure out what like they should be doing in theory, right? Like what would you want an emote of the cats doing anyway? Like, do you want garlic like shitting himself? Do you want you want like butter just like loudly meowing, pop cat kind of style, right? I mean, you know. Listen, I just had dinner. It's warm in my place right now. Nuna, please make it tasteful. If I could have Butter do like a little pop cat thing, kind of deal, right? Like maybe that would be kind of fun. 'Cause she yells at me a lot. But Butter's loud. You had dinner, so you think about cats shitting themselves, huh? Dude, I'm always thinking about my cats shitting themselves because I don't want them to make a mess. So you know, that's besides the point. I looked inside the litter box. Whoo boy, goddamn, garlic's got some fat shits. Huh? Yeah. What am I? What is it? Fuomoko? Huh? Literally the most like what is it? You can't reproduce that noise. Regardless. All right, let's see. Anyway, it's been a week, which I guess isn't really long, all things considered, right? Like all things considered. When did you make the chat bullet across your screen for streams? Literally like 2 hours ago. I have not thought about... Okay, no. The entire week I was not streaming. I was thinking, damn, I want to stream really fucking badly. Damn, Nico Duga type shit. Hell yeah, brother. Listen, I think it's kind of charming. I think it has a little bit of charm to it, alright? I mean, it won't be like that when I switch over to the gaming screen. Mostly because of the fact that I think... I mean, I could swap it over. I don't know. We'll see. I could play around. With that kind of stuff. But like, yeah, no, I think, generally speaking, I was thinking about, like, creating stuff pretty much the entire time I was just studying. And I'm officially a project management professional. I know people in the community are probably tired of me fucking talking about this thing and, you know, hearing about me getting this thing, but I mean, I spent like the better part of like almost 2 years pretty much studying for all of this stuff, and like lo and behold, there was like an org there was like a org restructuring. Time to tell you about my IT cert, man. I hope that guy kills himself. But yeah, no, like unironically, there was like a organization restructuring last like Thursday, last Friday. So you know, they're what is it? Like my boss called me today and was like, yeah, so like there might be a lot of people that might not be there might be a lot of people who might not enjoy the new restructuring. So you might have we might have an open like, you know, product manager position for you. And I'm like, oh shit. And then my boss continued and was like, I know you have all like the certifications and everything now, so like if someone wants me to hire someone new, like you're on the top of my list. So how to murder a coworker and get away with it. How to get away with murder. Anyway, that's besides the point. But I mean, I'm feeling pretty alright. I'm feeling pretty good. Overall, like, I was driving to work yesterday, and like on the commute over, I was just thinking to myself, like, damn, I have so much more mental space to just like do stuff. And part of it means that like I actually can begin doing stuff I want to do again, really. Right, and obviously, like, before then, it was just a matter of time management, but really, like, compared to just, like, locking in for an exam and feeling like, oh, it's around the corner, I gotta study, it's around the fucking corner, right, like, you know, at this point, I'm kind of like, yeah, wow, holy shit, I can open up, like, Adobe Premiere again, I can open up DaVinci Resolve, and I can start, like, you know, working on things again, and like, you know, part of it is just like, okay, so I might restructure how I do some like YouTube content stuff and actually begin like trying my best to like up my output for that. I want to start upping my output for shorts again, just so on and so forth. I'm like rethinking how like my process for actually making videos is going to actually pan out, and hopefully it turns out well. It's really fucking hot today. Holy shit. Sorry. But yeah, no, like I feel like I'm in a pretty alright mood. My wife is away at the in-laws right now. She's actually coming back tonight, so in about like an hour and 15 minutes, she'll probably end up coming in, and then I'll be like, oh my god, Nuna wife, oh my god, it's Nuna wife, and then I'm gonna touch her face with my hand, and then touch her face with my face, and then be like, wow, I've missed you quite a lot. I think that was one of the things about like MagFest, that I was away from home for a couple of days, and pretty much the entire time it's just people hear me muttering to myself, God, I miss my wife. God, I miss my wife. Wow, you touch your wife? Homo, yeah. Wow, you're married? Cringe. Oh my god. Yeah, no. And then people tell me, oh my god, you know, like you're. Sorry, so I'm looking at my like my Twitch chat right now. It goes, Rooftop Nuna added permitted term homo. Yeah, that's right. You couldn't say Homo sapien before. The science community fucking gone, deleted, no longer existing. I'm gonna be honest. Like what is it? Homo erectus, erecting a homo. I don't know where I'm going with this one, but I don't know. I mean, like, shit, man. We're I mean, I think I'm vibing, basically, right? And I'm having a good time, and I'm happy that I'm back, and I get to talk with you fellas, and I get to pee on make pee on stream, and so on and so forth, and, yeah. I'll probably, what is it? Your package came in the mail? I don't want semen in my mailbox. What are you talking about? Yeah, no, I'm thinking about a lot of the other, like, activities that I want to do, so I'm probably gonna start upping the, I'm gonna start bringing back, like, the Variety Friday streams, again, and I'll be bringing back Cooking with Nuna, which will be fun. So the first episode for Cooking with Nuna that I have like in mind that I want to work on, that I want to do is it's for upgraded instant ramen recipes, ramen, if you will. Let's see, hold on. I had the post somewhere, but if you do have an instant ramen recipe that you have not shared with me that you think is really good, please post it on this Twittis. If you don't have Twittis, then I understand. Rain Man recipes. I'm a savant. I don't know. I mean, like, so I'm gonna give myself like what is it? Elevated blood pressure. I'm gonna give myself elevated blood pressure while I do this do that stream, and then it'll be kind of fun. And yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think about like the actual like recipes that people have like dropped into this fucking thread so far, right? And it's always like really funny. It's always really funny seeing what's the word? It's funny seeing like the difference between people that like really customize the fuck out of their instant ramen and people who are just like, I put egg, I put seasoning. I'm gonna have to call people out on that kind of shit, right? Ramen and hot dogs. We use hot dog water to cook the ramen. I mean, honestly, that doesn't even sound half bad. I'm gonna be real here. Hi, Gang Killer. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How's everything going for you? All right, let me swap over to the gaem man overlay. Do you get it? Because it's gaming. Anyway, video games are cringe. All right, let me lock that there. Let me bring up the video game that we'll be playing, and let me open up Twittis real quick. Giving you that dune buggy. I mean, you're essentially playing gacha with a like a, what is it, like a casino wheel, right? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. So yeah, okay. So we like the first one is cayenne pepper seasoning with the instant seasoning, which is just like, all right, it's just gonna be slightly more, you know, spicy. And I'm gonna be honest, I already do this with like Shin Ramen, because Shin Ramen's not spicy enough for me personally. And I mean, like, you know, like that's not really customizing. But then after that, Dokuro comes in, and it's just like, for Shin Ramen, baby bok choy, a soft-boiled egg, Chinese sausage sliced and pan-fried, and green onion, sesame seed garnish, American cheese slice if you're nasty. That does sound very good. That does sound very good. So I mean, like, which I mean, it's kind of funny that she also like mentioned Thai ramen as well. Which I mean, I don't think I've ever. What are Thai ramen Thai ramen brands? Anyway, let's see. Green onions, red onions with a little cheese, maybe some minced garlic. I'm gonna kill my cat on stream. Let's see. QP cheese for puldak. Okay, so there's like people have been mentioning this one like ramen hack that has always confused me. It was the they're adding like QP mayo to puldak noodles, which I mean is definitely one of those things where it's like, wow, that's I mean, that's neat, that's kind of cool, but I feel like, I don't know, man. Does QP mayo really work with ramen? I mean, I've never tried it. Alright, Kamaboko, surimi, imitation crab, and chikua. I need to buy imitation crab. Oh shit, whoops. Yeah, so QP cheese for puldak. It's like if it's a wet broth, just, more flavors like soy sauce or hot sauce. Nothing fancy, so ramen's my lazy meal. That's not the question! Grr! Let's see, throw chicken nuggets in with this. I mean, yeah, that works. I wish it's split screen to watch two streams, watch you and Ray at the same time. I mean, you could open up the tabs in different windows and then hit Windows left and then Windows key right and then split it in half. Boom, you got two screens. I was breaking some, anyway. Let's see, egg or spam, cheese, maybe tuna, sesame oil, mandu, kimchi, rice cake. I do have some like frozen dumplings or whatever. Huh. Yeah, I mean a lot of this is pretty doable, right? Definitely a lot of this is doable. I don't know if I want to make a poached egg. Let's see. Yes, Ellie's feet. What's wrong with Ellie's feet, huh? You just like feet, Yachty? Wait, Yachty, you're a girl failure. Fucking, shit, man. Fucking, post to this one. Here. You're a girl failure. Fucking add to this. I know you can cook poorly, right? We have fresh garlic, crushed red pepper, scallions. It's pretty simple, but I can sort of see it. All right, but there's a lot of really neat little recipes that people have like come out with that were like, you know, funky, or not really that funky. A lot of these are pretty like good and solid, and you know, I'm probably gonna have a good time on Sunday. I need to. My wife was like, oh. Like, when you do make these, you're gonna use like a quarter of the pack, right? Like, you're not gonna spike your blood sugar, not your blood sugar, your blood pressure that much. And I'm gonna be like, no, I need to have a heart attack on stream. Let's see. I think the one that kind of stuck out to me was talking with Big Ham, right? So she mentioned the Kewpie Mayo ramen hack, right? But it was really funny to me because like. I directly messaged her because you know we were talking about something else, and then she goes like, I was like, oh yeah, thanks for providing me like with your you know upgraded instant ramen recipe. And then she goes like, oh yeah, like you know it's really good and whatever. Can I tell you? Wait, hold on. Is this something that has to be left in confidence? By the way, let me actually quickly check before I say something that incriminates her and makes her feel worse about herself. Okay. Okay, she says she's too embarrassed to post that in public. Well, shit. Do I say it? Do I not say it? Can I tell my chat about this? Anyway, also, you know, what is it? Called you a girl failure frame 1. I mean, are you not? Are you not a girl failure? Anyway, listen. Alright. I just have, like, plans for things to work on in the background. I have... Yeah, it'll be exciting. And now with, like, a lot of exam stuff out of the way, I'm very, very excited to honestly move forward with a lot of just you know, focusing on content creation in my free time and actually giving it my all. And... feeling like I'm not going to die until, I don't know, my like work responsibilities become like really busy or some shit like that. I don't know. Never said I wasn't. Don't get it twisted. I totally am. Yeah, no, I mean, shit, man. I'd call Sealy a girl failure, like fucking frame 1. Have you talked to Sealy? Holy shit. Anyway, that's besides the point. All right. Also, I just checked the Discord. Sneck, you played 40 minutes of Resident Evil and you fucking hate the camera? You hate the camera? But the fixed camera angle is so good. Are you playing on the updated controls or the original control? Anyway, you're a fake girl failure. Next, I feel like despite what you might think you are, you're surprisingly well put together. At least I don't really think of you in that category of like girl failure. Right? Like when I think girl failure, I think like first flower, but like in a nice way. So okay, so it's like girl failure in parentheses derogatory. That's Sealy. That's Gontai. That's who else is there? Who else can I call like girl? Grimmy, I guess, right? I don't squeak like Nuna's chair. You're a well-oiled machine. Yeah? Listen. It's cause I need to make sure that I'm unhinged. That's why the louder the chair squeaks, the more unhinged I am, because I don't have door hinge. When I think girl failure, I think Scappa. Derogatory. Like you know, girl failure derogatory. Am I also in the... Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Yachty. You kind of come off as you know, girl failure parentheses derogatory. But on the flip side, there's derogatory. Neat, like Mao, or who else is a girl failure? Shit, man. First flower, I guess. Olga? No, Olga's not a girl failure. Olga's not a girl failure. Never mind. Anyway, meow, derogatory. Hey, you can't say that in cat language. That's a slur. Anyway, let me turn on the music for the video game, and we'll start playing it, and you know, that's besides the point. All right. So this is Haste. It's a very cool video game. It's you get to move fast, and I don't know, I mean, fuck it, I might as well touch like all sorts of silly little like you know, indie games and everything too while I'm at it. I don't know, we'll have a chill time. I like the demo for this game, so hopefully this turns out to be really, really fun, and yeah, I don't know, I'm back. Anyway, Nyx, I'm glad that you're a fake girl failure though. If you were a real girl failure, I feel like our friendship wouldn't be the same, and you would probably not appreciate me calling you every mean word under the sun, like woman, derogatory. Shit, man. Shit. I don't know. I mean, what else has like been happening while I've been like away, right? Like, I realized that one of the I would probably be really annoying in your eyes. Maybe, right? I feel like I've been like super neurotic about like a lot of things, and I realized that like it's gotten in the way. I think that's the thing that I've been like realizing while kind of away from streaming and like content creating stuff. Hi, Garlic. Can you not stand in front of the iPhone, please? I get the tea cup smells really nice, but boy, hey, stop, hey, boy. All right. I feel like one of the things that I really got frustrated with over time was the fact that like I realized that I'm a very like neurotic person about stuff. Like a lot of my expectations of people are very irrational, and like trying to step away from streaming for like you know, for a little bit, and just taking a lot of time to really just put myself in, you know, with a lot of thoughts, and just, you know, sleeping on a few opinions. I realized that like maybe it doesn't really fucking matter as much as I think it does. Like if people want to, what is it, boy? What you doing? Stop sniffing the tea. Pick up the phone. Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing, big boy. Your phone going to go to voicemail. Your phone going to go to voicemail. Good lord. Anyway, regardless, I've realized that like maybe it's one of those things where I probably shouldn't care as much, but I think a lot of my frustration with having to be like, oh, I think I just have to live, like, I feel like I have to put my career before, like, a lot of other things. And in my brain, like, that's always been something that I've always wrestled with, right? Like, despite what, like, some other people say, where, like, oh, like, having fun with other people will cause you to, like, reflect and be happier later down the line, rather than, say, like, you know, focusing on career-related things, like, I feel like part of that ended up turning into a bit of a complex, and my brain ended up twisting into, we'll see you on your next Minhara episode. Real, true and honest. I mean, I'll do my best to be sound, right? Why did the TTS not trigger? Oopsie doopsie. I'll try my best to be better about the Minhara stuff. Hopefully now that I'm not as, like, heavily focused on, like, wanting to kill myself for stream stuff, for studying stuff, like, it'll be a little better. Also, Pop, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Oh my god, you've been around for 28 months. Goodness gracious. Take vitamin B and D, Dad. Oh yeah, speaking of, let me take my zinc and my vitamin D. Sorry, yeah, thanks for the reminder. Listen, vitamin D is very, very important to be not depressed. I've been taking vitamin D every single day for the past, like, week and a half, maybe a month. It's been helping significantly. Okay. I took my vitamins. I'm fucking invincible. Listen, if I took a like a one of men's, like two, what is it? One a day, two a day, like vitamins or some shit like that, and I fucking, you know, would I be the most powerful human being? Oh, okay. Okay, what is it? Don't forget your vitamin C. No, okay, so you shouldn't... Okay, if you're eating fruit, you never need to take vitamin C. If you take too much vitamin C, that can lead to kidney stones. Vitamin C calcifies inside of your kidneys. It's kind of spooky, actually. Did you know that there is like a medical condition where your entire kidney can house an entire fucking stone? It's kind of wild. It's also fucking terrifying. Did you know that kidney stones fucking hurt? Yeah, I do, which is why I avoid getting them, because I hear from many people that it's one of the most horrifying things. Okay, sorry. Okay, Ham told me that I can tell you guys about her original instant ramen upgrade recipe from when she was a child. She goes, in Brazil, as a kid, we used to drain the ramen and eat the noodles with ketchup. I'm too embarrassed to post that in public, though. And yeah. Just fucking, like, dry ramen with ketchup. Or, I mean, I'm assuming it's, like, you know, cooked, but, like, you know, drained out wet ramen noodles with ketchup, which sounds kind of abysmal, I'm gonna be honest. He turns into a fruit like that fucking fruit Gushers commercial from forever ago. Don't call me a fruit. I'm not like Sealy or Doc or anyway. What is it? It's certainly a choice. It's certainly a choice, but she was a child, so I mean, like, you know, it's forgivable. All right, sneaking in that gay insult. I see you, right? Huh? No what? No what? Huh? I got ketchup. Listen. I mean, there's a few things that people don't hate with ketchup. Japan has the, what is it? Gotta shout out to our homo homies, huh? Homo sapien. So like, I made like a pasta napolitan on stream that one time, right? Like the, what is it? Like the Japanese diner adjacent foods, right? And it was actually, it was surprisingly a fun stream to make that kind of stuff, because, you know, 2 out of the 3 dishes were actually pretty fucking solid. Let me see if I can pull up the pictures from that stream. But one of them was, yeah, pasta napolitan, which was like a ketchup-based ketchup-based pasta. And like, that's a lot more common in, say, like Japan, because, I don't know, their introduction to tomatoes was fucking ketchup, probably. I don't know, they really like ketchup over there. Right, the ramen and ketchup. What is it? It'll go dummy, you hope. I don't believe it well, but sure, I believe in you. Right, so like you know, you have like what is it? Like the Salisbury steak, right? The Salisbury steak with like just the couple of onion. What is it? The carrot and carrot slices and the broccoli. You have like the omodice. Oh, it looks great! It looks great! Great. And then you have this fucking abomination, and it was funny because I made it and I hated the taste of it. I really did. And then my wife eats it and she looks at me and she goes, I kind of like it. Chilapin steak. I don't believe so. No. I've only made Salisbury steak, which is, you know. Why did you eat 3 plates of food by yourself? I'm a growing person. I'm a growing child. Let me tell you. I gotta make sure that those nutrients go to my brain and to my bones, to my body, and so on and so forth, right? Bro, Nuna, you're not growing any taller. The growth goes somewhere else, all right? To the tumors, to the tumors and cysts and cancers. Ooh, I can't wait. I'm turning into, I'm hulking out. I love radiation. Anyway, shit, man. Insane cat. Real. Regardless, I don't know. Shit, man, what was I even fucking talking about? What was I talking about? What's existing? But yeah, no. I'm gonna try my best to be like less Manhara about stuff, and try to take it a little easier, and probably like view people a lot less harshly, and just try to be a lot more chill. Because I realized that I've gotten way more neurotic, and it's really bad. It's really bad. And I think that part of that just ultimately kind of comes down to just being nicer to other people, as well as just being less judgmental. And I don't know. I want to improve. I want to be happier. I want to make sure that I'm progressing towards things and working on myself rather than just sort of like actively, you know, just constantly being not nice to people. And at the end of the day, like, you know, actions speak louder than words. So we'll see how well I do or worse I do when it comes to producing constant, like, short video content or some shit like that. I mean, I got to give myself TikTok brain rot somehow, right? Your project manager qualify. That means you have to be nice to all of us. Hey, Nix, how big of a T-shirt do you feel your frustrations? How big of a T-shirt do you feel your most recent shit was? Hey, I'm gonna hand you some Monopoly money, guys. How do you? I want you to rate your what is it? Huh? What do you? Okay, so. So, what's the word? Next, and like project management, there's something called, what is it? There's the agile methodology. Basically, it's an iterative process to, you know, work on things over time, right? So you go in 2-week time boxed like sprints, right? And then you go through it, and at the end of it, it's like, oh, what do we do right? What do we do wrong? You know, let's celebrate our successes. Let's ruminate on our failures. And let's become better as the, you know, as things develop, right? But as each sprint gets, you know, planned, right? Or, you know, rather than sprint planning like the requirements for your project, you have to talk with stakeholders and figure out what they want to go into your project. So one of the techniques that, you know, the project management puts out is like you have to measure like an activity, measure a requirement via the size of a T-shirt, and like, you know, and it's like, oh, if it's like an extra large, like that means it's like a more important like activity or requirement or something like that. If it's really small, it's like a less important task, right? And it's like bonafide one of the stupidest fucking ways to measure things. And I really do feel like that if I were like working, you know, deeper in my career, I'd probably just look at a lot of my employees and just tell them, like, I'm not gonna treat you like children. Like, fucking, like, come on, guys, be better. You're better than this. I have more respect for the people around me than I give them credit for, even though I don't view my coworkers as human. Coworkers can't be human. Grr. Anyway, let's see. That makes me so sad. Wait, hold on. Is Snack playing a Resident Evil remake right now? I really hope he is. Oh, yes, he is! Oh, dude, I hope he comes to love it. Dude, the fixed camera is so good in that game. All right, anyway, you were talking U.S. shirt measurements, or what other nations make their large T-shirts fit like 4th women in their 40s? We'll just go with small, medium, large, extra large, extra large. We'll just go with that. All right. Listen, please don't make it more complicated than it needs to be. Okay. T-shirts. Are we talking about a Japanese large, or are we talking about an American small? Fucking so stupid. Holy shit, man. So fucking dumb. Anyway, I've been streaming for what? How long now? I should probably get started on like actually playing the video game. This is Haste, by the way. I liked this video game during like I played the demo on stream. It was pretty neat. This girl looks like I could grab her by the ankle and I could fucking smack her into the ground like I'm a gorilla or a Donkey Kong or some shit like that. But hey, you know. Triple extra large, you know, XXX also stands for it's supposed to be a euphemism for sex, for not safe for work stuff. You know, you can't do that inside of the. All right, chill, steady, or sprint. We'll go with steady because I don't want to think of the word sprint for a little while. Wow, Nuna, that's lewd. Penis. Play the penis game, chat. Let's play the penis game. Alright. Anyway, this game's got a cute little art style. I can't be seen watching a YouTuber. Oh shit, hold on. I forgot to turn down the audio for this game. Let me, boop. We have that. From the captain to... Oh. fuck is this little thing? Landfall presents... Oh. This is definitely a Unity video game. This is definitely a game made in Unity, right? Regardless. I can't be seen watching a lewd tuber. I would never be lewd, ever. I would never be lewd. That doesn't sound like me. I don't know what you're talking about. So basically, this game is 3D Sonic, but if 3D Sonic were a roguelite and also fun, I think? Question mark? Not sure. I just know that me go fast, me get dopamine, and vibrant colors and use halftones for texturing. I'm gonna agree with that. As a professional artist myself, with an eye for design in mind. Let me tell you, I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. Okay. This woman is about to star in a young adult dystopian resistance novel. Anyway. Okay. What else? Go to gate. Fast fall, start running. Oh, right. This game also had like really abrupt cutscenes too. This game's also now too quiet. She is fast as fuck, boy. Anyway, going fast. You were a fan of what is it? Were you ever a fan of Tribes Ascend? I've never played Tribes. Tribes Ascend is the boomer shooter, right? Am I thinking of the right thing? Am I stupid? Yeah, it is the boomer shooter, right? Yeah, I never actually ended up playing Tribes, but I know that a lot of people were really big fans of it. Everything's falling apart. I finally found you. You have to find the portal out of here. What? Who are you? We'll talk later. Just now. Run and leap. Okay. Alright. So, if I recall, so basically the mechanics of this game, from the demo at the very least, is you have to land perfectly on descending hills, and then you just go fast, and the game is basically trimp. Anyway, they use halftones a lot in this. You're gonna have to explain that to me. You're gonna have to explain that to me as a person who's very good at art. I know what's a halftone. What's a halftone, Nix? Can you explain that one? And the more perfect ratings you get, the better, the faster you are. And the faster you are, the more dopamine you release. Listen, it doesn't matter if the world's falling apart, if there is an apocalyptic event happening. You just have to make sure that there's a desire to go fast. Well, dot effects, they're usually found in Western comics. Those are halftones. Interesting. You have to leave while you still can. Actually, every world is collapsing. What? It's not really a good. Maybe we can find a place that's more stable than this. Your board should help you reach the portal. Just do a good landing to build up energy, and then use my board whenever I need a burst of speed or a little extra difference. Okay, now go. Okay. Am I supposed to go into the orange circles? Anyway, those are halftones. As a person who reads a lot of comic books, reads a lot of comic books, yeah, that's exactly. I know what you were talking about this whole time. Yeah. Oh shit. Game. Dude, it's not a fan of mixing. Am I? Wait, why is this, is this because... Fuck. Game. Game, I've already fallen. I've fallen and I can't get up. Do I just have to, like, awkwardly do this until... Game. Oh, it's alright. It runs in the walls. Game says, okay. Is this... what is the... Why is this game telling me to use my board for extra speed? And then... Huh. There, okay, so it does want me to do that. Alright. Okay, okay. Are you not supposed to land in the orange circle? I guess I am, huh? Okay. Hold on, this game is actually still very quiet. Let me raise the volume again. I can never tell with these games when I first launch them if it's too loud or it's too quiet. Yellow paint was made for games like this. Me, I'm the average gamer. I need the yellow paint. Fuck, god damn it. It's okay. Well, I'll figure it out. Listen, this is all a work in progress, and as a gamer who just picked up this game and never played it ever before in my life, it just means that we'll get better. We'll get better. All right. All right. Alright, Zoe. What's going on out there? Everything in my village was falling apart and turned into nothing. Then I heard you. I followed that sense of you to this place. That makes no sense. I saw her right before this. It's a relief. I thought she might have disappeared with the others. I don't know. She seems to know you. I know about Zoe. I don't know much about this place. Why are the worlds collapsing? I don't know. I only know you need to find a shark. It's big, crystalline, it should be glowing somewhere in the distance. Okay. Interesting. Alright. You know, I'm kind of... I mean, I've always really liked the halftone, like, what is it, little dot effect that comics have. Unironically, that is something I really, really do like. The currently active shard. Okay. Boop. It's Super Mario Sunshine! It's Super Mario Sunshine! Windows... Wait. Are the sound alerts... Are sound alerts not working? Has it been too long? Has it been too long that, Has it been too long that my sound alerts are just kind of fucked right now? Damn, that's crazy. I wanna rethink some of my, overall redeems as well and try to make the stream more interactive. Right, but you know, that's besides the point. What else happened while I was away too? Face Connect debuted a new generation, which is wild. Get a pet the cat redeem, sure. I'm sure Garlic and Butter would appreciate that, and then Butter would just be like, wow, I'm gonna fucking yell at you for not continuing to pet me, and it'll be fun. Oh. Damn. It turns out that, It turns out that I was not fast enough. That's crazy. What is this? How do I interact with you? Oh, who do we have here? I'm Zoe. Who are you? Aren't you the letter girl? Or was. I believe you've brought me many letters of love and admiration or from other worlds. I don't think so. I remember all the people my crew and I would arrive in the towns where you delivered, ready to collect praises and tributes. We may not have met a person, but I know your work. Of course you've heard of me. Who are you? Well, you must have heard of the captain. Captain what? No need to be so formal. Simply captain, or the captain. Preferably my captain. I have a friend. Huh. The menacing glare that strikes fear in the hearts of weak men and sets those strong... what does that even mean? That has to be her. That's not a descriptor. That's not a descriptor video game. What are you talking about? But goodbye. This game's, definitely, this game's definitely got a sense of writing. Alright, let's go. Alright. But yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of stuff that probably happened while I was away, right? Like, hearing about, like, Phase Connect debuting a new gen, which is kind of neat, right? Because, like, I've talked to Cleo, what is it? I've, like, met Cleo in the past. I've met Mari in real life, too. And it's like, wow, I know these people. They debuted a new gen. Yeah, Cleo 8. Cleo 8. She's 8. Let's see. Mari En. Which, I mean, you know, the funny fish lady that goes, I love trucking, I love fucking, I love cranking my hog, kind of deal. And Sleepy, right? Project Sleepy. I've never interacted with her before. Oh, okay. So if you smack a rock, you completely lose speed. Neat. Okay, cool. That's basically Mari loves cranking her hog. I mean, you know, it's kind of funny considering the fact that Mari. I mean, her whole shtick is that she's like a super what's the word? Loud equal funny. But it's true. Have you met Scappa? I'm joking, but also like, I don't know. It's like. It's strange, I guess, trying to balance what is supposed to be funny and what's not. There's people who also, I mean, it's, you know, we're in a weird sense of there's a whole bunch of weird mentalities on what people like watching, right? A good example of this is like, oh hey, wait, what the fuck is this? Yeah, there's a lot of weird like mentalities when it comes to like watching stuff, right? Because like, despite everything, there are plenty of people out there that are more than inclined to watch someone who basically feels and sounds like the equivalent of jangling keys. I don't know. I mean, like I've talked to Rui before. She's fucking loud. She's fucking funny. Listening to her have a mental breakdown about people she listens to for commissions is it's pretty funny. Maybe that's the thing. It's not loud equal funny. It's loud mental breakdowns is funny. Maybe that's what it is. That's the winning formula. Everybody knows that the best VTubers are the ones that are the most mentally ill. Like Gargura, right? She's mentally. Wait, no, she doesn't stream. Huh? Gargura graduated? Shit, man. You know, I had that post scheduled on. Oh shit! What the fuck? I had a post on Twitter scheduled for that, right? Let's see. That shark is extinct. Hey, listen. She'll always be Gargura to me. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. So. Okay, cool. We gotta move fast. Yeah, I mean, like, what's the word? God fucking damn it, dude. It always makes me a little, like, it's just one of those things where, like, I know that Gargura did graduate, but it's like, I was kind of not really paying attention to the greater, like, sphere as a whole. Saw her recently. Her name is Sinzao, and she sounds a bit like Gura. Shame Gura graduates. I guess they'll never get the collab. Oh, rewards. Motor and Pestle. On Spark Pickup. Gain 10 energy. Gain 10 boost. I'll take the health one. I feel like, I mean, it's funny because, I mean, she hasn't returned to streaming, has she? Has Senzawa returned to streaming? Like, I think, one of the things that sticks out to me is that, like, she hasn't really made a return yet. Like, I know that, when Fauna graduated, right, like, her roommate, or her other, you know, like, her reincarnation, if you, fuck, this sounds cheesy. Her new account essentially started posting within, like, the week. Same thing with Doobie and so on and so forth, right? Like, yeah, that kind of stuff sticks out, right? And people are usually pretty prone to pay attention to that kind of stuff. But I mean, whatever she's doing right now, I hope she's happy. Question mark. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it takes a while for people to come back, right? Like, unless you're part of Nigel Sanjel, and people are like, oh man, I hated my management, like I wanted to kill myself, I'm gonna start streaming immediately. I mean, shit, man, that's what a Doki Bird did, right? I mean, benefits of a big code. Dara shows off the many uses of a code, a garment she's improvise something similar. What? You received on taking damage 5 times. Oh, okay. So I have 5 free hits. Nice. This is unexpected. Hello, I'm Zoe. He's introducing himself. He's Dalil. You come through that portal, blew out some of my measuring equipment. Oh, whoops. I'm Jan. I'm Jan. Gan? I'm Gan. And you already seem to have my partner. Okay. Is this... Come across little glowing crystals. Sparks? Okay. What is this? I need your help with an experiment. I need to find my friend. And locate echoes. This and that. With enough sparks, I think I can get them here. Teleportation. What, is this like fast travel or something? Or... Oh, no, this is a shop. Okay. On landing, restore 3 health. Slow time and increase maneuverability on 5 seconds. Gain. Sure, I guess. Do I have enough for this? No. Huh. It is also, like, kind of interesting thinking about... Oh, wait, don't touch that. Wait, what? It's a coffee machine. Okay. Just run between them, delivering letters. Okay, so she runs between worlds. Okay. You delivered messages, letters, and sometimes even packages. Okay. Why? Were you working for someone? No, it's just me. I couldn't actually control when I went to another world. Not like now, where there's just an open pathway there. Interesting. Okay. You know, I kind of do wonder, like, what the actual future of Hololive is probably going to be, given the fact that, like, Council Iris as a gen has basically kind of, it's kind of a promise as a gen is kind of cursed now, right? Pretty much the original 5 of that gen. I mean, there's 2 remaining, so you know, what a shame. What a rotten way to go. It's okay. I mean, I know there's people that don't really particularly pay attention to, like... I think the longer I've, like, thought about it, the more I'm, like, a little weirded out about the fact that streamers graduate and people feel, oh, treat it as, you know, treat it as heavily as they do. Because, like, it's just this sort of weird mentality of, like, oh, you know, like, they're switching companies, they're just moving from one job to another. And, like, it's alright. I don't know. I guess it's a little weird because, like, whenever someone from Hololive graduates, people kind of treat it as if it's like someone actually fucking dying, right? Let's see. It's even their, what is it? That sort of mentality still existed when, like, even when, like, Sana had, like, graduated. I guess when, like, Niji Sanji first started doing graduations because they were, like, a pee-pee poo-poo company. But I guess even then, no. Niji Sanji's always been known for, like, mass graduations. If you look at, like, the Japanese branch, like, so many of those VTubers are just dead. Oh, okay, so, for 5 levels... Hi, Tico! Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. It's been a little bit. I hope you're having a good time. Man. Ooh, my sinus hurts. This isn't like an allergy thing. It's, my sinuses hurt after taking the zinc. Ow. Huh. Anyway, that's alright. Listen, the zinc's important, alright? It makes my immune system, happy. It means that I'll never get sick. I have to forever be, not sick. I have to have a perfect immune system. It's Tico. It is Tico. What the fuck? Oh! This game has a good sense of speed, and it's kind of neat. I am going very slow, though, and I am going to fucking cry because I'm not going fast enough. Anyway, are you on your first break, Tico, or are you here for the night? Because, you know, I know, usually you pop in between, you know, streams and break and stuff like that. Okay. I got a D! Feels bad, man. 85% item rarity. Is a blue item performance-based health insurance. 10 boost. Sure. Zoe, get to safety. I'm looking for you. Daro and I are looking for you. Don't. Oh, alright. Damn, what a bitch. Hi, Nyx. Hi, Nyx! Hello! Hello! Hi, Nyx! Hello! If at full health, gain 15% boost for 1 second. Sure. It's me! It's me! Hello! It's plus 60% health. Sure, I'll take that. It's me! I do the drawing! Oh, man. Next, did you go to work today? I remember you responding to me at some point, but I can't remember when it was, and I can't remember if, you know, you were actively, what's the word? Going for the gym later. I plan on going to the gym tomorrow for the first time in a very long time, which makes me quite excited, not gonna lie. Okay. Okay. Oh! There it is. Damn. Aw, dude, speed is cool. I love amphetamines! Speed is delicious! What is it? You had an approved day off today. Oh, okay. Grr, you didn't tell me so that I could hang out with you on your day off? Grr. I'm kidding. I mean, I hope you got, like, rest, right? Like, I definitely... What's the word? I think a lot of people I know are feeling the effects of burnout. My wife is feeling the effects of burnout really, really fucking hard. Zoe, I knew you would come when your captain calls, unlike certain other crew members who need not be mentioned. You called for me. You're still looking for your friend, are you not? I found her, even raced her. Did not go as planned. My shoes were a little loose, my cape got caught on something, and she's extremely fast. I'll help you find her, so that I can race her again. Let's see. Happy I could help. Farewell. Yeah. We're just slowly due to inclement weather, and we have a lot of new staff, which makes us overstaffed. Alright. I mean, I hope you... What's the word? I mean, I hope that being overstaffed means that you're not as, like, you know, you don't have as hard of a time doing stuff, I guess, right? And work isn't that, like... Okay. Taking the day off tomorrow. That's good. That's good. Remember to take your mental health days. It's kind of funny because I think like a week or two ago, my wife took like a day off from work. And I told her that like she should be able to take like a call it a mental health day, right? I think if like companies have begun adopting that like a while back, and you know it's shit, man. Taking a break's important, man. I know people you would always tell me that while I was streaming, and while I was studying, and I'd be like, no, that's not a real thing. Stop it. Stop lying. Let's see. Boop. Alright, I'm not overwhelmed. If anything, we need the extra hands to work through. These are pretty ceaseless. Damn. Ceaseless work. Wagey, get back in the cagey. I'm kidding. I'm sorry, Dad. I hope it makes you feel comfortable. I know you wanted the job for a while, right? So I mean, you know. Garlic, hey, boy. You're not allowed to be up there. Come on. Come on, you silly goose. Come on. Get down from there. I know you haven't jumped up on the shelf in quite a while. What's wrong, boy? Come on. It sure is a wagey job. Anti-sparks. Oh. Transition slingshot. Pocket snack. Void compressor. Deaths 0. Okay. Interesting. Keep running. Wait. Was I supposed to keep the shard? Or... I'm still kind of existential about the fact that it's this particular job, but it's better than what I was doing. I mean, I think at the end of the day, like, one of the things that I think all people should remember is that, like, you know, as long as you're making progress, right, and you're actively taking the steps to try and improve your situation, there's never a situation where you should feel ashamed for what you're doing. And I do legitimately mean that. And I do live by that sort of mentality because, you know, it's so easy to get stuck in the mentality of like, oh, I'm stuck, I'm not doing anything. But like, you know, if you're taking the steps to do it, right? Like Rome wasn't built in a day, right? And like, you know, you actually went out and got a job and you know, you're actively trying to make money and to make a difference in your life and your household income and stuff like that. I'm thinking that, yeah, right. I built 2 Romes in one day. Damn, he was playing Age of Empires. He was playing Age of Empires, and he fucking... How's Resident Evil, huh? How's Resident Evil? I hope you like it. It's a really good game. I know you say you hate the camera, but it's really good. Trust me. Anyway, working again. What is it? RE1 blows chunks. Really? What is good? He hates it. Damn, that's such a shame. I think I think it's a fun game. It's a good game. Anyway, I mean, I can talk to you about it like later in like voice chat or something like that. But like, you know, it takes a little bit to appreciate it, you know. Oh, fuck! That said, yeah, no. And within 3 months of what am I doing with my life? Yeah. I mean, I think that's the thing that other people feel, right? Like, it's okay to feel it's okay to feel discontent with what you're doing, right? And I think being discontent is a very, like, natural part of... Being discontent with things in general in your life is a very natural part of the progression in how you feel and how you develop and how you progress as a person, right? And like I mentioned this before, I mentioned this like a lot, but I always feel that it needs to be reiterated. But like, I always think that like having something to aspire towards and having something that you're progressing towards, a goal or whatever, whether it be a job, whether it be a career shift, whether it be some kind of, you know, some kind of financial status or whatever, like I think that having aspirations is an incredibly important part about, you know, making your life fulfilling, making it, you know, being happy and you know, finding the way forward as a human being. Because if you don't know, because if you have those aspirations, no matter how small or big they are, and if you're working towards them, like you're actively working on something to improve your life. You're thankful it's not hard work; it's just physically and mentally demanding, but it's not work I'm incapable of doing. It's really easy if you do stay in the right mindset. Yeah, for sure. Hi, Natsume. Welcome on in. Welcome. But like, yeah, I think a lot of people are very harsh on themselves, right? It's like when people are students and like they hate their fucking existence, but Like, the reality is that, you know, they're students, right? Like, they're in the process. Their job is to literally work on improving their life and work on getting better and learning, right? So, like I said, like, if you're aspiring to do something and you see it through, like, push yourself harder, push yourself towards a point where you definitely can see yourself, you know, finishing strong, because, you know, you'll eventually get to it, right? And like, even if there are moments that, you know, get down, you know, put you down, right? You can always work towards improving and starting again, and so on and so forth, right? Like, a lot of people I meet on the internet that are very doomer pilled are typically pretty young, right? I'm not gonna have all the answers. Right, exactly. I think that's a very important thing to remember, Nix. I think a lot of people always forget that, like, being young or being old, being young, it's a very, it's kind of a mentality thing, right? And what do you mean at the age of you barely hit your 30s? Yeah, no, real. I think that's also the other thing too, right? Like, I reiterate this over and over again, but I really don't think that being in your 30s is, like, old, right? I mean, I'm 28. I'm gonna turn 30 in about, like, 2 years. No, less than 2 years, because I'm turning 29 in a month. I think that people forget that, like, you know, people who are in their 30s are just as much in the mimetic sphere of jokes and, you know, humor and the literature and media that we consume. Like, they are very much so an active part of the you know, the people that, you know, exist on their day-to-day life, right? Like, how do I explain it, right? Like, if you're what is it? Millennials are probably the most common, like, working individual right now, right? And so, like, if you're taking care of your body, if you're able-bodied, and, you know, you can do some basic lifting, whatever. If you are a, you know, of sound mind, if you're of sound mind and you can, oh fuck, dude, holy shit, holy fuck, dude, no, god damn it, dude. But yeah, no, like I said, right, like, being, like, 30 is not really old anymore, right? You can always learn, you can always grow as a person, you can always become better. And I think that if you're adhering to, if you really truly believe in trying to make yourself better, then you can, no matter how old you are. I remember going to university, and I'm dying! I need a medic bat! Holy shit! The arbitrary measure of one's worth. Yeah, no, for sure, right? And for as much as I'm really fucking hard on myself, and I should be listening to my own words about things too, right? Like, and I get into my own head and feel like the fucking crushing anxiety of the world on. Holy fuck, dude, this is awesome! Sorry, this speed is really exhilarating. Oh. Oh, fuck! Neat. Let's go. Alright. I'm essentially yapping and oversharing too much. I mean, I don't particularly mind, Nix. You're one of my closest friends. I do legitimately mean that. That's not an exaggeration by any metric. And as a result, like, I do enjoy it when you share a lot of your inner thoughts and machinations and whatever you want to call them with me, because I think legitimately, like, you know, you're someone I care about. But it's about you and fuhney game. Age is only a, I mean, yeah, but I think, you know, I can still chat, right? I can still chat about stuff, even if I'm playing video game, and not about what it is to be successful. I mean, everyone's got their own definition of success, Nix. I mean, I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with feeling inadequate about yourself. Like I said, it's a very perfectly natural thing to be discontent with the nature of things, but you use that you use that feeling of being discontent. You use that feeling of being discontent to push yourself and strive towards something different, to become greater. Because if you don't, then you'll stagnate, and you truly will be stuck in that rumination of being unhappy and being very just unsatisfied and forever discontent, and that's something that we don't want. Okay. You stop taking life so seriously. I mean, little column A, little column B, right? I feel like on one end of the spectrum, like, you should, you know, you only got one life, right? And like, if you like sow the seeds now for and set yourself up for success later, then you'll reap the benefits and things will be really great further down the line. But I also think that, like, it's also very important to enjoy the process in doing things, and you can always grow as a person. You can always fundamentally remember that, like, there is more to life than just focusing in on things like job, financial security, and so on and so forth, right? Because that's only one part of it, right? Like, there's people that always talk about, like, how hard, what is it, the last person who's calling not taking lessons. I know. I know, I'm a very tightly wound human being. I know. Let's see. But I mean, you know, it's one of those things right now where it's like going, or at least my brain is at the point where it's like, wow, going through all the hoops and hurdles to get to where I need to be is like, ugh. But now that I'm kind of over it now, it's just like, wow, yippee, whoa, life is so great, I love living, wow. I mean, it's like one of those kind of instances right now. I grew up with daddy issues, so you know how that is. I mean, that's fair. I grew up with mommy issues too. Not in like the, oh, mommy milkers, but more in the you know, like the pee pee poo poo fucking, man, having a single parent that's never there for you is kind of rough. But I don't know. I mean, like, I'm 28 now. I don't know how much I can really blame my mom for saying that, like, you know, I think, like, people, what is it? I was implying Electra Oedipus complexes. You know what's fucked up? Daredevil's main, like, Catwoman love interest is named Electra. He fucks her. Anyway. No, but, I don't know. I mean, like, it's one of those situations where, like, your development and your upbringing can definitely hold a lot of weight on your conscience, but, like, I also think that, like, I'm at the ripe age of 28, and I can't, like, I've been on my own for a whole decade now, and I've turned out just fine, right? So, hi, Golden Cream, welcome on in, welcome. Why are you licking the sippy emote? It's a little strange, friend. That's a little funky. I'm kidding, but, yeah, no, welcome on in, Golden Cream, welcome. But yeah, no, like, I definitely think that, like, overall, it's one of those situations where you can, it's hard to sometimes feel like you can move forward with those things weighing on you, but I mean, you can grow, right? There's always room for improvement. Alright, hey, I couldn't even get to listen to her. That girl will be the death of me, although actually maybe the end of the universe will be the death of me. Uh-huh, she was always listening. Oh, sapling, come here. We're all going through something very difficult. Doesn't give her any right to ignore you, though. I need to talk to her again. I think. If she refuses to listen, that isn't your fault. But I want to. I need to. And I think she needs me, too. Okay. You've completed the first shard. Okay. Neat. Oh my god, it's Golden Cream. Oh my god, it's the creamy man. That's a lot of... Is this death? I see. Ow. Can I... Alright, I guess the walls are my brakes. Is Nya broken? It might be. Is this not open? No, an update was found. Update now. Oh, it's because apparently I had to update the software. Oopsie doopsie. Thank you, Dark Souls. Huh? Are you not gonna? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Okay. And then let's see. We got. Where is my cursor? There is my cursor. Let me see if it's not working. This should be the right software, right? Okay. There it is. There it is. All right, cool. Oh, okay. So there are little things. Max lives, max energy, item rarity, sparks and fragments. Oh, okay. Hi, Yachty. Starting sparks. Interesting. All right. Well, I guess max HP and item rarity is probably the best thing. Okay. And what about you? What the fuck are you? Oh. Thank you for the make P redeem, Nix. To which I say I can't talk right now. Making piss. It has been tummy hurty o'clock for way too long. What did you like? Did you eat some? Are you lactose intolerant? Did you eat something bad? Did you eat something spoiled? You just eat too much? You have to shit your brains out? Yes, I'm lactose intolerant. Weak! It's okay, I'm slightly lactose intolerant too. It's okay, it happens. I mean, if I say that I'm slightly lactose intolerant, I'm just lactose intolerant. But that's not the important thing. Did you eat cheese? Your poncho, right? I'd see, okay. Though I would need 1,000 anti-sparks to mend the holes. Okay. Alright, so there's like a little hub for a bunch of stuff. I'm Ryza. That's kind of all there is to tell. How do you know about me? Interesting. Okay. So she's like a traveler between worlds. Neat. Interesting. Lactose intolerance. Man, I could go for some ice cream. I'm kind of craving some ice cream right now, but I shouldn't. I should go back to... I should be healthy, be happy. I should be a good human being. Alright. I think I just ate something bad, but we ball. The only place I lactose is... Yeah? Damn. Yachty, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of nasty. You know where those have been? Goodness gracious, it's fucking nasty, man. All right. Okay, and that's the fucking problem. God, you're kind of like my friend. Zaza. She, like, very openly posts how much she likes feet and toes and stuff like that, and I'm just sort of sitting here like, has society nowadays been like just Pavloved into liking feet? Is that where we're at right now? Because realistically speaking, like, it's so funky that like people are so obsessive about it, but like, you know, before the age of like the internet becoming super interconnected, we ended up, you know, people were never really into it, and then now it's like, it was kind of like a meme to be into it, and now people are like, oh yeah, no, for sure, like, I'm definitely into it. Like, people have been Pavloved into unironically thinking that feet are attractive and stuff like that. I say that feet are pretty because I think that the human figure and form is incredibly beautiful, but also, you know, fellas, it became the truth, and life imitates meme, I guess. Damn, this is the worst timeline. Get me the fuck out of here. I can't believe Gamergate led to society. I can't believe Gamergate led to society liking feet as a sexual fetish. That's wild. Fucking... It's gotta... It's probably my favorite meme, just like saying that Gamergate was the reason for XYZ tragedy. Right, like, oh man, I can't believe it. Gamergate led to the nuclear annihilation between Pakistan and India. Oh no, oh no! Purple item. Gain, 0.3 boost, invulnerability on perfect landings. Oh, interesting. I'll take the invulnerability, that sounds really good. Hear about a Florida man that's been landing real estate agents to show up to house showings so you can look at their feet and not houses he's been called about. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. It reminds me of another like type of behavior I've been seeing. So like everybody's been talking about Johnny Somali and how, you know, like the rise of like IRL kick streamers who are fucking, you know, pee pee poo poo, you know, horrible human beings, right? Oh fuck that guy. Yeah. So what's really funny is that like people, you know, there is like a pretty big IRL like streamer category on Twitch, right? Or Kick or something like that, right? And like people go outside and they vlog and they talk to their cameras and stuff like that and this and that and the other and like, you know, whatever. If people want to watch that kind of stuff, you know, just chatting is unironically the biggest category on twitch.tv, right? So like what's really funny about all of that is that what's really funny about the whole shtick is that there's this dude who's been going around and he's been hunting down, like he's been stalking like IRL streamers, not in like a bad way, more of like a this is really funny kind of deal. He's been finding IRL streamers, tracking them down in Japan, handing them a Dr. Pepper, and then leaving without saying a fucking word. Just he pops into their stream, like a hand appears, drops some Dr. Pepper off on their like dinner table, and then he just walks away. Which is unfathomably based. Like, let's be real here. It sounds so fucking funny. No, for sure, right? I think that's hilarious. Dr. Pepper, what is it? Pepper streamer, stream sniper. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So this dude, perfect example of what a stream sniper should be. The Dr. Pepper guy stream sniping IRL, and the internet can't get enough. Stalking. A number of streamers in Japan have recently had run-ins with a mysterious stream sniper, only known as the Dr. Pepper guy. After tracking down streamers in random locations, the unknown figure silently cracks open a can of cold Dr. Pepper, hands it over, and disappears without a word. Stream sniping, where viewers deliberately join or disrupt the live stream, is becoming increasingly common as IRL live streaming grows in popularity on Twitch. While it sometimes raises safety concerns, resulting in unlocking, stalking, and harassment, other times it's a bizarre example of the internet at its weird and wonderful best. Right, which I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think that's a pretty like fun, harmful, silly little thing, right? Because like if the moment you're doing like an IRL stream in a country that's as small as like Japan, right? Like you can probably get tracked down pretty easily. I feel like if you're in the U.S., it's a little harder. If you live in, especially if you live in like the bumfuck middle of nowhere and you're not like super specific about your location. But regardless, right? Like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy seeing the prevalence of IRL stream stuff when like, hilariously enough, like growing up, everybody's just like, no, you can't give people your information. Like people on the internet are going to find you and cut you up and kill you. Right. And nowadays, like, you have people on fucking Twitter who literally just have their username and handles with IRL, as IRL names, right? Like, Andrew, I don't know, Spaghetti. Fuck it. Take my SSN if you want. I mean, go for it, man. You want to give me your credit card information, too? I'd appreciate it. If you give me your credit card information, I'll use it to put money into my PayPal account, which will go a very long way into funding my next VTuber model outfit and its rigging. Please, I need the money. I need the money for the for the Twitch model. Let's see. You shouldn't be out here. I'll fix this. What do you even mean? The universe is falling apart and you'll fix it. Come with me and Darrow. I have to go. Huh. Let's go this way and then go to the question mark. Alright, what do we got? We got on close call, gain 10 energy, 10% boost. Let's go with both of these. Yeah. Alright. Now let's go here. I don't know. It's, I think it's a little strange, I guess, to be so into the IRL streaming, like, thing. Yeah, I think it's a little weird that IRL streaming has gotten as prevalent as it has. Mostly because of the fact that, like, IRL streaming is, like, I feel like it's just gonna lead to increasingly, like, stupid, dangerous behavior. Like, you have a lot of people being, like, shitheads IRL, and they're all, degenerate human beings who deserve to be, put down, like the dogs that they are. No, but, what's the word? Like, causing public disturbances is just one of those things that's, like, fucked up and, like, annoying and stupid. And, I think it's, who was the streamer that, like, went to the Philippines and then tried, like, doing stupid fucking IRL stream stuff where, praise Samsung. Yeah, I'm so happy. I mean, if anything, arguably speaking, I think South Korea trying to land as many charges on Johnny Somali is unironically, like, the best outcome that could have happened, because let's be real here, he's kind of a scumbag, like, fuck around, find out kind of deal. Also, hi Void, welcome on in, welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's been a little bit. I've missed you, Dad. Slow time and increased maneuverability, on close call, restore. Okay, there it is. I told you shouldn't be out here. No, I need to be, and I need you, please. Why are you running away? I need to find... You're running away. Await me. Huh. Okay. But yeah, no, like, unironically, it's a little strange, I guess, to see people be so, like... It also doesn't help, because, like, then you have the other side. Then you have, like, the other side of IRL streaming that's, like, kind of fucky-wucky, of, like, streamers who are actively getting targeted for, you know, streaming stuff. I think there was a clip that went out recently, and it was a lady visiting, I think it was France or something, or some European country, which, I mean, everybody already knows that Europe's kind of a shithole because it's Europe and not, you know, God bless America. Anyway, everybody knows that Europe's kind of a shithole already, but, like, you know, this lady was vlogging herself going to, what's the word, vlogging herself in France, and she got, like, some dude fucking saw her and then proceeded to fucking sock her in the face, which is pretty funny, not gonna lie. But also, you know, I feel like I just wouldn't be doing IRL stream stuff if that was the case. I mean, I'm a VTuber, right? What the fuck do I know? I don't know how to stream. I don't know how to stream, right? I have to search up the name of the older sister, wait, hold on. Who got arrested, because we're not even the same postal code. I mean, that's fair, right? I mean, there's a whole fuck ton of, like, stupid streamers doing stupid things, right? But apparently some dude named, Vitaly's, yeah, that sounds familiar, right? Like, you know, I don't know, like, as much as people like to just be like, have fun kind of deal, right? Like, as much as people are like, oh, have fun, like, do all sorts of things, you know, this and that and the other. Like, the reality of the situation is, like, don't disturb other people if you're gonna... Don't become other people's problems, right? Like, what, like, you know, live life like you're fucking... with everything that you've learned in kindergarten. And I mean, obviously that's stuff that doesn't need to be said, right? Like, I think everybody here is enough of an adult to sort of respect that kind of stuff. Dude is facing a 24-year-old prison. There's disruptive behavior and shit. Yeah, no. It's funny because, like, you know, in Korea, everything's going through their legal system and everything, and like they're literally trapping Johnny Somali in Korea so that they could try to charge him with, you know, everything as much as possible and send him to a Korean prison, which is great, which is funny, it's hilarious. But like one of the reasons why that's so funny to me is because like in the Philippines, with the one guy who got immediately arrested and thrown into like a prison or a jail cell or something like that. Like, you know, a lot of Southeast Asian countries don't exactly fuck around with their prison system, you know. So shrugs, get owned, I guess. Get owned. This new phone is pretty great. What kind of phone you got, Dad? What kind of phone are you using? Are you using it to look at high definition porn? Anyway, you want to look at porn, right? That's sinful. You know what your homeworld was like? No, I've been running for so long, I can remember. Maybe in some ways it's easier, rather than carrying the pain of what's been long lost. What does that even mean? Okay, sure. Fuck! Is it a Samsung phone? He said he loves Samsung, so I'd like to admit that I'd like to believe that it's a Samsung phone. Battle begins and convoy attack the machine. Okay. You never know. I guess that's fair. Okay, so I cannot touch the man. That is understandable. I have a nice day, video game. Wait, what the fuck am I supposed to hit? It's a pretty big fucking... Huh. Is it this? Oh, it is this. Oh, that's kind of neat. You're like fucking threading the needle and everything. That's pretty cool. Okay. Lies and deceit and shit or some shit like that. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I don't know. Why would Void lie to me? Void would never lie to me. At least, I don't think I'd ever, you know, in the same vein that I would never lie to you. I would never lie to you because I'm the nicest streamer that the world's ever seen. I've only said nice things to you. No one lies on. You think anybody would just go on the internet and just tell lies? How dare they? Okay. Oh, okay. Sick. Neat. This is a cool video game. Unironically, this is a very cool video game. Oh god, I love speed. Ooh, I love Adderall. I love amphetamines. Let's see. I don't know. I mean, like, it's funny you mentioned the whole, like, lies thing, right? Like, and it's funny how much people these days are just like, haha, I like to spread misinformation on the internet. And it's like an edgy joke and whatever for people to say that. But, like, we have unironically gotten to the point where I feel like you don't even have to try anymore. Like, the fucking, like, misinformation bus it's there. It's gone. Like, we're so fucking deep into the, you know, we're so fucking deep into people being fucked in that regard. Alright, maybe I am a liar, huh? I don't think you're a liar. I just think you're silly. I just think you're silly and maybe a little stupid. Maybe a little dumb, you know? Maybe a little you need some help, right? Big think emoji. Oh man. Okay. I didn't spread misinformation. I spread it IRL. Ah, I see. Praxis. That's the best way to. That's the best way to have. Oh wow. Okay, so you unlock a lot of stuff, huh? You're going worse as you go. You could have just left it silly, huh? What do you mean getting worse and worse and worse? I'm just telling you the truth. I'm not a mean person. I would never lie. All right. But yeah, no, like, unironically, I think, you know, it's like funny to me that we've gotten to this point where people are like joke about spreading misinformation all the time on the internet, because it's funny, but also like we are unironically at this point as well where I can't tell like half the shit from, yeah, someone will send me an article and be like, bro, have you seen this thing? And I'll believe it, and then I'll look into it and it's like, oh no, this is 100% like fucking totally fake. This is so totally fake, and I'm gonna cry. Cat on my lap. Can I? Are you gonna pat the cat? There's misinformation. I mean, I don't know. Do you? Do you really want misinformation? I don't know. It's like, I guess, like, it's weird to sort of, I guess, have that, I guess, be something that you have to constantly keep in mind of just, like, what's the word? Like, I see so much AI art now, right? Like, my wife and I look at a lot, I've been looking at, like, a lot of, like, interior design stuff because, you know, like, when we actually get a house, we'd like to decorate it, hopefully, with something that looks nice, and we'd like to decorate it with something that's pretty, and so on and so forth, but one of the things that really sticks with me is the fact that, like, my wife will go on, like, Pinterest for inspiration and stuff like that, and she has, like, this entire, like, you know, Pinterest mood board or something like that for her to figure out, like, oh, you know, I like this or that, I like this style and that style and so on and so forth. But, like, in my brain, I just see so many AI-generated pee-pee-poo-poo kind of images, and I'm like, dude, this is fucking nasty. I don't know. It's the same thing with listings on, like, Redfin, you know? Like, I look at a lot of houses on Redfin, and then, like, some of them just some of the real estate agents that are trying to sell them, instead of, like, getting, like, an interior designer and professionally setting it up and taking pictures like that, they'll generate a bunch of AI images of, like, furniture that's supposed to be put in, and it just looks like the worst Photoshop job you've ever fucking seen. Grrr! Ooh, grrr! Anyway. Yeah. There's political stuff in the U.S. I mean, that's fair, right? I don't know. I mean, it's like one of those... The thing about a lot of politics stuff in general is that you either just kind of... You're either in support of it or you're not, right? Like, or you're pretty indifferent to it. And in general, like, people are so hot... what is it? So, like... You know, people like to make it a part of their identity to be politically involved with X or Y, and it's like a little frustrating to, I guess, listen to it because it's just I'm so fucking tired of it. What's the fucking name? Kirsch Verst, she's like she's like a streamer who does a lot of like right-wing grifting, like political content, and like I don't fucking care about who this woman is. I don't care what she believes in, and in general, like, I don't think I care about the fact that there are people out there who either, like, are for it or against it. I don't care how I feel about it. I just want people to shut the fuck up about her, because my Twitter timeline for the past, like, 3 weeks has been nothing about gamer subs. Why don't you drop this Nazi? Why don't she makes these openly racist jokes? Why don't you drop her? And I'm just like, I don't fucking care. Please, like, I open up Twitter so that I can look at VTubers, anime girls, and porn. Like, please, for the love of God, I don't want to see about. I don't want to see this one lady with big fucking VTuber tits talking to me about how she's owning the libs or whatever. Like, that's not what I care about. Then the German cherry liquor, probably, right? But I mean, you know, that kind of stuff is, yeah. I don't know. What's a German cherry liquor? I wouldn't know. I don't drink. Oh, I'm pretty indifferent about shit, but, like, stop showing... Yeah, no, for sure, right? I think that's... I feel like that's the thing, right? Like, I know there's a lot of people out there that actively post, like, YouTube shorts because they're you know, they want to stroke the algorithm and stuff like that, right? And that, you know, it's important, especially if you're a content creator. Search engine optimization stuff is like frustrating as it is, but it's frustrating to sort of make content or short form content that just isn't very good. Like quality suffers as a result of short term content being so like, oh, you gotta post every single day. Like, ow, fuck. Okay. Okay. You can use this in cooking. I see. Thank you, Nix, for your knowledge on liquor. I'm gonna watch Yu-Gi-Oh clips. Yeah. I think that's the thing, right? Like, if I want to engage about if I do want to engage with things on a political, if I want to engage with stuff at a political level, then I would talk to people that I'm comfortable talking with about this kind of stuff, right? Not even like echo chambery, just like people that I think would be fairly respectable about, like, you know, opinions and thoughts and so on and so forth, right? But I also think that, like, in doing so, you end up running into, like, hold on. But in doing so, you know, it's like not really that fun to constantly listen to that kind of stuff on an almost daily basis, right? Like, I would like to opt out of it, but because of the way that algorithms are built, right, like, you're already engaged in the conversation without particularly consenting to be a part of the conversation, right? Okay. You know what's actually kind of weird, actually seeing in my YouTube recommendations recently? Fucking occasionally I've been seeing people post, like, Call of Duty gameplay like it's fucking 2013 Machinima, 2012 Machinima, where people just post their Call of Duty epic team deathmatch gameplay, and it's like mind-boggling, because these are channels with, you know, like, nobody watching them, right? Or at least if they have views, they have like maybe 200 views, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that, whatever. Everyone's gotta start somewhere, especially if they're making content. But, like, one of the things that's been really bizarre in my brain is just, like, I don't consume Call of Duty content. Why is this being recommended to me? I don't care that you know, someone is playing deathmatch on, you know, Modern Warfare 2 or something like that in 2025. Like, that's not, like, YouTube. What's the you know, YouTube? What's the thing that I watch the most of? And it's like, oh, well, I watch VTubers. I watch VTuber clips. I watch gun stuff. Why am I getting this? Question mark. Okay. I got, like, essentially 0 COD content. I mean, that's whatever. I mean, occasionally you just find stuff that just, like, worms its way into, like, your you know, like, recommended, right? Alright, yeah. Shard complete. So, like, you know, like, occasionally, like, I don't know, because I like watching, like, Manly Badass or something like that, right? And I sometimes I'll just put on a video of his in the background. Like, occasionally I'll just, what is it? Look who's here. I wasn't talking to you, Sapling. Wildweed. Oh. Finally learned your lesson. That's exactly, okay. And yet she is, okay. There's a plot happening in the background right now that I'm not particularly too into. Or it's hard for me to care. It's me go fast. And guns, I just enjoy the videos I see. I mean, that's fair, right? I mean, part of the thing about, like, gun-related content is the fact that, for the most part, like, a lot of it is meant to just be accessible, right? And it's the reason why, like, Demolition Ranch got really fucking big, right? Wait, what do you mean perfect game? I just smacked my face into a fucking wall. Okay. Yeah, like, part of it is like meant to just be accessible. It's the reason why, like, even though I wasn't particularly the biggest fan of, say, like Demolition Ranch, right? Like hearing what is it? Like it's a gun channel that a lot of people what is it? There's a lot of people who enjoyed watching Demolition Ranch because it was a very easy to consume piece of content, right? Max energy. Sure, I guess. What about you? Okay. And then, what about you? What do you got for me? You have a grappling hook? Oh, okay. I have to bring money. Okay. I see. Okay, so you get different abilities and everything. But yeah, no, I mean, like, then you also have, like, Paul Harrell's channel where people talk about, where Paul Harrell's, brother Roy talks with extreme autism about how, you know, like different grain types and everything too, which is pretty sick. Well, let's see. Yeah, no, like I'll watch like Manly Badass here and there, and occasionally I'll get like a recommendation that's like Five Nights at Freddy's or some shit like that, like a trailer for a game or something along those lines, because I do occasionally like pop into watch Manly Badass's stuff. Right, and it kind of ends up leading to this sort of like, oh well, all right, this is kind of, I mean, it's not particularly a piece of content that I'm into, right? But I can sort of see why YouTube recommends it to me. Question mark. All right. We're some of YouTubers playing Yu-Gi-Oh on your YouTube, and you do enjoy it. That's good. That's good. I don't even know what the fuck I like on YouTube anymore, right? Like, it's like a mix of things. I watch like Counter-Strike content that's like, oh, professional breakdown of X and Y, and I watch VTuber clips, particularly from like Hololive or whatever, or whoever else pops into my like feed that's like I think entertaining, and then I watch gun content. I don't know. I'm sure the YouTube algorithm is just kind of sitting there like, what the fuck do you even like, what do you like at this point? Okay. I think that's also the other thing too, right? Like Spotify, for example, is one of those things where like everybody talks about how great Spotify recommendations are. I hate Spotify recommendations, not particularly because the algorithm is, you know, bad per se, but more along the lines of I can never find something that I personally fuck with because I'm so fucking autistic about like music. And that's more to do with the fact that I just have shit taste in everything. It was Creep by Radio covered by a cat. Peak video B2W. I mean, there's a lot of good videos out there that are just kind of shit posts, right? I mean, like, shit, man. Where are my shitty SFM Gmod videos? Where are my shitty SFM Gmod videos that people really like? Okay. 50% luck, 50 energy. I'll take luck. I don't know what luck does, but these are stats that I think that the game wants me to raise. So I'll just be lucky. How about that? I think being lucky is a very good, powerful move. Not okay. Wow, there's nothing that I can afford. I am fucking poor. We're poor. You know, we did put like a down payment on a house a couple. What is it? Oh wait, hold on. My wife just came home. Be right back. Wife home. Life good. Miss wife. Yeah. Wife home. Yeah. Nah, but yeah. Anyway. She went to go see her mom because Mother's Day. How's everyone's Mother's Day? Did you guys have fun with your moms? I forgot that it was Mother's Day because, yeah. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, what's the word? I always forget that it's unironically Mother's Day. In the same vein that I also forget that it's Father's Day too, because I don't pay attention to the dates. But I'm also really bad at remembering people's dates for birthdays in general. I've like begun writing them down, and it's something that I'm trying to get better at. Ow. It's something I'm trying to get better at when it comes to... Fuck. Good lord! Yeah, Mara when she comes down to visit. Okay. Happy birthday, happy Mother's Day, and then I didn't see her for the rest of the day. Damn, that's wild. This is tough. Okay. Perfect. Okay. How are you, Mookie? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. It's been a little bit, Dad. I hope you're comfy, cozy. I mean, unless... I hope my absence was felt. Okay. Alright, let's go. Oh! Fuck! Shard failed. What? It feels bad, man. Okay. Granted, you barely remember your birthday. I mean, there are moments where I feel like I struggle to remember my birthday too. Just go back there. Yes, you do. All right, all right. I think. Wait. Oh, okay. So you can actually random. You can actually set a specific seed too. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Next, what do you plan on getting? Getting your mom for dinner for her birthday? I feel like when I still did birthday, what is it like birthdays for my mom? It was always something that was very difficult for me to figure out. My mom's diet is... You'd think that she'd be pretty okay with just, like, most, like, pescarian diet stuff. Like, oh, like, let's just get her a nice fish at a place, right? But she doesn't like sushi because she's, you know, under that Asian parent mentality of, oh, like, you shouldn't eat food raw. Which is weird because she was just like, you should enjoy sushi, Nuna. And I'm like, okay. I have no clue. But like, then we'll go to an Asian place, and like, usually she'll just get like salmon teriyaki, right? Maybe she likes salmon teriyaki. Maybe she's totally comfortable and thinks that's like really, really good. But I don't know, man. Let's see. Hello. I tell you to give up, but there's no point. You are too worried. I am the one who will keep trying. Okay. The agency. I see. But, what does my mom even like for food? What does my mom like in general? You know, there's people who will like reach out and be like, "Oh yeah, like by the way, like, you know, what kind of presents does like so and so person in your family like? Like, can you help me so that I can come up with a good present for them?" And it's the most like, dude, I'm so fucking bad at this kind of deal. Okay. Shit. Oh! It's always like a really funny trope, I suppose, when it comes to presents are so fucking hard. I think that in general, gifts are very difficult because I think that you want to make a gift that's personalized, that feels nice for someone to get. But I also don't really like decorative things, right? Like, I feel like decorative things are oftentimes very, very difficult to appreciate because in my brain, it's like, well, I don't really have much of a use for it, right? Like, if someone gifts me this, it'll collect dust. And don't get me wrong, right? Like, that's not to say that I don't appreciate people getting me things, right? Like, if someone gets me, like a I don't know, like a nice painting or something like that, like, I'm not gonna fucking say no to that. But, like, you know, my wife also has the same mentality of, like, oh, like, if I'm gonna, like, sure, it's, oh, whoops, that's death. My wife is in that camp of just, like, oh, like, a good gift is one that has utility behind it, kind of deal, right? Like, she'll appreciate something that somebody gives her, but like, it's better if the present has some sort of function behind it, right? And so, like, and also, like, the other thing about being, you know, about getting presents is the fact that both of us are, like, working adults, so we both have, like, the money for a lot of the stuff that we typically want. And oh my god, what the fuck? Ah! Holy shit! Yeah, alright. Yeah, so typically, like, my wife and I will just buy the stuff that we want, and I feel like, as a result, it means that, like, getting each other gifts for either, like, anniversary stuff or birthday stuff can be very difficult. Okay. Oh, fuck. Alright. Threading the needle. Oh, boy! Anyway. Which... my wedding anniversary is coming up. I gotta figure out plans for that, huh? Okay. Cool. It's a, you know, the worst case is, like, always, what's the word? On close call restore, on cooldown. Okay. I think this one sounds good. I think the funnier one is usually the, what's the word? Like, gift cards? Gift cards are always weird as presents, too. I don't know. I mean, how do you feel about... if someone gave you a gift card, right? Like a $20 Starbucks gift card or like a $20 gift card to, I don't know. Not GameStop. Fucking... Steam? Steam Digital Wallet? What the fuck gift cards are kind of... are like still used today? Buffalo Wild Wings. Damn. This bitch got me. This bitch got some Buffalo Wild Wings to eat. Okay. All right. Neat. I always like have to wonder about that because I know that like when I did what's the word? I remember when I was in elementary school or whatever, and I did all sorts of stuff, or like. I know my mom would always try to, like, get gift cards for the teachers, eventually being, like, the teachers I had in high school, middle school, and elementary school, because she was just like, oh, you know, like, they took care of you for, like, a year, like, this is the least I can do, here's, like, a $20 gift card to, like, Starbucks or some shit like that, or whatever. I kind of wonder if, like, other parents did the same. Because I really think that my mom was like the one and only parent that did that. But I mean, if it did like occur, I do kind of wonder how many gift cards like teachers would end up just having by the end of the year, right? Like, Okay. All right. Oh, sick. Yeah, if, what is it? Yeah, sure. It was like $50 or something like that. See, I mean, it's like weird, right? Like, because I feel like cash is always like a solid gift, but it's also very impersonal, right? Like, if someone gave me like $50 on my birthday, then I definitely wouldn't say no, right? Because then I can just use the money for something. But then, like, I mean, I guess that's the thing, right? Like, would you prefer your gift to just be cash, or would you prefer your gift to be something personalized that kind of means something between you and the other person, right? And like, you know, it's one of those things, at least right now for me, it's like one of those things where like, especially when you're in like a relationship too, right? Like, you're not gonna give your significant other like a bunch of cash, especially if you've been living together for years on end already. Like, that would be kind of shitty. Let's see. Fuck. The shit's hard. I mean, that's fair, right? I mean, I guess that's the reason why, like, at the very least, like, a throne gift, like, throne makes sense for streamers, right? Because then you can just be like, oh, yeah, like, this streamer wants X and Y, right? Kind of deal. But also, and, like, that means I know what they want. Gain 5 energy, gain 120 sparks. Reroll. Fuck. Let's just go with this. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, right? For what it's worth, like, you know, people do use like gift giving as a language of love, right? And obviously, like, I don't know how much like or what is it, like, love language stuff is really the most valid like psychologically studied science out out there, but I mean, you end up having a sort of what is it? So I also dislike people who are like, yeah, you can give me anything as a gift. Hey, you tear something or perish. I mean, if it really is anything, then I mean, shit, man. See, if someone tells me that in particular, like, then they're getting cash, right? Like, that's the code word for, yeah, you don't know what you want. I'll just get you cash so you just have something for later on, right? But, like, you know, usually if it's like a gift, I don't usually like telling people, right? Like, unless it's for their birthday or something like that. Also, because that's me. No, that's fair. That's fair. Right? I feel like I'm very, very not picky, right? And there's plenty of stuff that I do like. There's plenty of stuff I do like, but I also can't necessarily go out of my way and just be like, oh yeah, like, give me, you know, give me X and Y gift. Who are you? What are you? Can I help you? Can you speak? I'd rather you didn't come any closer. Oh, okay. I feel like there's things that happen in this game almost at random, but restore 25% health. Get garden roots. What are garden roots? 100% iron. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, I get it. I'm pretty indecisive too when it comes to gifts. The thing is there's also like a lot of stuff that I want, but I know for a fact that I shouldn't ask people to get me them, right? If that makes sense. For example, like, I could ask people for guns, but I don't, because, you know, guns are expensive, and I feel like anytime I ask, like, it feels wrong to ask people for an exorbitant amount of money for stuff in general, right? I mean, as much as I joke about, like, oh yeah, you should totally donate to the channel or something like that, like, I never actually mean it. Let's see. Alright. If you really wanted something, you'd mention in passing. Yeah, no, that's fair. Right. I mean, I think, like, we as a... What is it? I think we as, like a people have, like, stopped sort of... wanting to tell people like what we want, because we don't want to inconvenience people, and we don't want to set ourselves up for like failure or something along those lines. On spark pickup. Oh, okay. So this makes me go faster. Okay. Restore 2% health per 10% boost for 20 seconds. Let's go with this one. I'll tell you what I want. If I don't get it, that's fine, but I'm going to say it anyway. I mean, that's fair, right? Gift giving's hard, man. Gift giving's hard. I'm more of a, like, spend quality time together, do fun little activities, and you know, words of affirmation kind of fella. Oh! Okay. Should really use the little hoverboard that I have more. Okay. You know what I really want? Oh. Not be sad. You want me to tell you what I want, chat? I want a BRN 180 upper, so that I can build myself an AR-18. What is it? A modernized AR-18, and then I can have the SIG MCX at home. Okay. There it is. Monograins. I like your funny words. Listen, there's a rifle upper that I've wanted for quite a while, but I've never actually gotten the money to. I don't know. I mean, I think I'll probably end up trying to do like a Noonathon sometime in July? Question mark. I wanna try to do like a longer Noonathon this year, rather than a mini one, because I've learned very quickly that my next model outfit is really fucking expensive. Okay. Is pretty fucking expensive, and it's kind of rough. I'm kind of tight on cash, so you know. All right. Beats me. What have been the strangest thing that happened recently? Okay. Let's try this again. God, this world is hard. Fellas. But yeah, no. I gotta figure out what I want to do activity-wise for like the next Noonathon. And I still have like a bunch of stuff from last year that I do actually. How much do models usually cost? Depends on the artist. I have a very high quality artist, and as a result, like, it gets pretty pricey for me. That's also not including rigging as well, and even then, rigging depends on, rigging also depends on who in particular, you're actively trying to get a rig from. So, I'm actually trying to figure out details with another person I know for rigging, because I would like to, in theory, get better rigging for cheaper as well, and I'm also doing stuff for that person as well in order to compensate and lower the price as well, right? So, you can get a $30 model. You can get a $30 model off of Booth. And there would be nothing wrong with that. Because a lot of those models are very, very good. If you, what is it? I think right now, if you look up Suiika, Suiika, or something along those lines, like customizable VTuber model. That's $120. It's fully rigged. It's a super customizable model. It's very, very cool. It's very pretty. And it's it ended up becoming something that was very actively sought after for a lot of people who are just starting out VTubing, because it's a very pretty, I feel like $120 is a pretty affordable price overall, and like model cost-wise, like, it's, you know, it's something that people actively look at and go, this is a very solid level of quality. The biggest things are that, like, oh, you might struggle with a bit of customization when it comes to, say, like, maybe the body shape versus, say, like, the clothing options or whatever, right? But again, you're buying a pre-made model that has a lot of customization attached to it. Another one that people really like is the Omori one. The Omori, like, themed model is also very, very pretty. I know many people that use that one, and they have a, you know, they get a lot of mileage out of it. It's very customizable. It's very good. But, like, yeah, at the end of the day, like, you can go anywhere from cheap, so you either make it yourself or you buy a pre-made model that is not super costly, or you go out of your way and, you know, commission an artist. Let's see. Or you commission an artist, which goes anywhere from maybe around the $400 range to like $3,000 range if you wanted like a quality model. Okay. And even then, like, I would still argue that the quality of models ranging anywhere from 300 to 5. I mean, it's all subjective at the end of the day, right? But, like, you know, there are definitely models that don't exactly look the best, but, you know, there are some that do. And really, realistically, at the end of the day, what it comes down to is how you feel about the model, right? If you like the model, if you think it's pretty, then shit, man, like, you're fucking golden. Like, you know, enjoy yourself, have fun, so on and so forth. Mine is towards the $2,000 range, and like with each sort of update. So as a result, it's definitely on the more expensive side. And again, like, depending on the artist you get to, Yachty, like, you can also have one that's much more, what is it, like, depending on the clients that they worked with in the past, like, the prices that they may have might be extremely, like, fucky wucky. Shy Lily's artist, for example, let's see. Yeah, so for example, Shy Lily's artist, because of how big Shy Lily is and how successful Shy Lily is, right? Part of it might be like, oh, this person has the same model artist as you know, Shy Lily, right? Like, maybe it's worth checking them out. And so, like, the type of artist you have as well can lead to a sense of, like, even advertising for your own channel as well. And it's the reason why some people actually seek out more popular artists, which, you know, yeah. But like Shy Lily's artist at base price is like, here's a $14,000 like model and rig, right? Which, I mean, you know, if you're working a regular 9 to 5, like, that's kind of insane, right? But I think a lot of that kind of boils down to the fact that she does work for like corpo VTuber stuff, so, you know, whatever. There it is. And that's not to say, and that's like not even just getting into like rigging too, right? Which ranges anywhere from like like $100 to $200 for something kind of stiff to like maybe $300, $400 for something a little better. And then if you really want it to go all out, the minimum you're going to be paying is probably $1,000, well, 500 at least. I don't know. I guess I've like been in the, what's the word? I've been looking at artists long enough that it's very like, huh, interesting to see the differences in pricing between one model artist to another. But at the end of the day, like, everyone's got their own circumstances for, you know, how they make their art, and it's not really up to me or, you know, anyone other than the artist to determine the pricing for things, right? You know, there's a lot of people that do commissions based on, like, was that a black hole you just went past? Probably. I think so. Alright. Let's go with gain 50% boost for... Yeah, okay. I think I wanted to have gone the other way. It's okay, whatever. Okay, so I can just fucking keep spamming going fast. Neat. I don't think I have a health item right now. It's okay. I don't know how much this game will really break into complexity, because it is a roguelite, right? So like I kind of wonder how complex the actual quote-unquote builds of this game will be. But I can't imagine it being super complicated entirely because of the fact that, like, rather than statistics, you are actively, because, you know, between each world, like, you're actively going, what is it, just running past everything. Everything gets reset. So, like, you know, hi Dad, hi Arkham, hi Dad, hi Dad. How big is the T-shirt? How big is the T-shirt? You know, when how big do you think the T-shirt is when you think about sleeping on the couch? I'm just here to guard it. I'm not here to damage the extractor. Huh. Hi, Arkham. How are you, Dad? It's been a little bit. I've missed you. I've missed streaming in general, but, you know, that's a whole thing, right? Let's see. Fuck. Hi, Doc. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate it. 19 months. That's crazy. Did you know that's 10 months after a baby is born? That's wild. That's crazy to think about. Anyway, thanks for the subs, Dad. I appreciate it. Maybe wiggle together and spin in solidarity, Dad. Absolutely insane. Did you know that people give birth? Did you know that women give birth? I shouldn't say people. I should say... I mean, actually, no, that makes it sound worse. I was about to say, I shouldn't say people, I mean woman. But... yeah, I'm gonna shut my mouth now. People give birth? Insane. Here I thought I escaped the PMs. I'm good. How about you? Congrats on passing the test. Thanks, Dad. I appreciate it. It feels really good to kind of be free of that THB family I'm a ding dong. I'm actually genuinely really happy. And like, I was driving to work yesterday and I was very, very happy. So okay. Let's go. Sick. I can't believe Nuna is participating in Mpreg Erasure. I think I want to delete the you know, I think I have the solution to the femboy question, the degenerate Mpreg question, and that's let's delete Mpreg, let's delete femboys and so on and so forth from the world. If I ever hear someone say that you know, that bussy squirt, I think you should leave. I think the Lord Jesus can't save you. All right, please don't do that. Oh man, you want me to leave? Listen, I don't think Jesus can save you. You're gonna go to church and I don't know, you'll burst into flames or some shit like that. There it is. There it is. Sick. I love going fast. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. It's really good, guys. It's really good. I promise. Real. No, when my nose started bleeding, so like maybe it's wild. What's the level of effort for the task? Is there a ticket on the board? Dude, that's gonna be my life. 10% boost. Gain 4% energy. Sure, I'll take this one. Can I interact with anything here? No? Okay. Meowdy. We're doing planning poker, Arkham. We're doing planning poker. How many points do you think this do you think this task is? Oh, I just fucking wasted my shit. Whoops. Oh, this is the same boss as before. Oh, it's a different color now. Neat. Alright, sick. I wasn't bleeding because I entered the church. It was funny to give the actual reason. What? I mean, you could be a weirdo. You could be a weirdo like in those Japanese animes where your nose starts bleeding because you started looking at a you know, a thingamajig, and you're probably not the nicest person to talk to about it. Okay. I'm not a pervert, Nuna. Are you sure? You might just have some PTSD from the test, Dad. I probably do, honestly. I mean, it's like weird how... It is legitimately kind of weird, Arkham, how, like, almost unceremonial, like, that exam is, right? You do it, and, like, everybody online will probably tell you how difficult that exam is. And then once you do it, it's just like, congratulations, you passed. Give it another day and we'll officially do your thingy. Ow. Oh! There it is. Neat. Boop. You're lying through your fingers. You'd lie to me? You'd lie to your older sister? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Come on. Come on. I thought you were better than that. Come on. I thought you were better than that. Hurts. It hurts me. Ah! Sorry. No, hold on. Gontai just drew something for scabbing me. And I need to show you this. Chikawa. I look, I don't know why Chikawa has gotten so fucking popular recently, but this is unironically like a 10 out of 10 kind of image. This makes me so fucking happy right now, dude. Holy shit. That's so good. Alright, I need to draw Gary Baldi Gabagool. Here's a piece of art that I actually want to commission of her and I. But yeah. Oh shit, it's Chikawa. Chikawa! Sorry, I didn't really like the stupid fucking thingy. I really like the name. Oh, hey guys, so I started getting previews of the next image or the next outfit and everything. It's a while in progress kind of thing. Would you guys like to see a small little tidbit of it? Would you guys like to see a small little like preview of the new outfit and whatever? Because I'm gonna be honest, it looks really good. It's just a quick snapshot though, but it's actually not the outfit. I've you know, I'm lying to you. All right, that's it. You get a quick sneak peek, right? And I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I wasn't using that eyeball anyway. It's okay. All right. Complete shard. I can't believe you lost your eye. No, my eye's under it. My eye's under it. Don't worry. I just went to Garibaldi Gabagool and I was like, yo, give me your eye patch, please. Blue Gabagool, huh? It's really funny because like I've wanted to I've wanted to get the the eye patch for a very long time. And like that has unironically been a part of the future like outfit design since forever. So, you know, I guess it's finally manifesting, but, like, now that I've met Garibaldi Gabagool, or Gantai, it's kind of like, damn, that's wild. That's crazy. That's insane. Alright. Hold on, I want to show my wife the Chikawa art when I get the chance, so I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna send it to her right now. Hold on, let me send Chikawa. Just kill her and steal her model. I mean, honestly, listen. There's better ways to do things. All right. There's faster ways to get things done. I mean, listen. I want to get that project management position at work. I should just kill people in my office, right? How to get away with murder. It's just, you know, that's how you do it. Okay. Come on. Okay. Oh, it's rock. Or not? Question mark? Anyway. Spam detected. Thank you, Saribot. Okay. Neato. Alright. You know, at the end of the day, it is hard to believe this as a place is very video gamey. Okay. In the same vein that Sonic the Hedgehog world does not make sense in my head. Has anyone ever read like Archie comics for Sonic the Hedgehog here? I know, I mean, obviously like comic books are typically more dramatic than you know, need be, but anyway, I've just had the Phineas and Ferb OST in the background for like 18 songs. Shit is so good. I mean, it's funny that you mentioned that because I think at some point while I was studying, I put on the Left 4 Dead 2 soundtrack. And like, you know, I was trying to think to I was genuinely curious, like, did this game have like an actual soundtrack that wasn't just like the occasional piano noises and stuff like that? And one of the things that really stuck out to me was that all the campaigns had their own little like unique horde themes and stuff like that. And I didn't know that actually. Ow. Up. There I go. The Archie comics, it was like one of my least favorite Sonic characters in it. I see. So one of the things that really stuck out to me in that was Swamp Fever's horde theme. I've been on a huge Left 4 Dead 2 binge. I don't know why. It's just a very like easy to pick up game that I'm kind of just like, this relaxes me. And then I'll play the game on the hardest difficulty solo because, you know. But here, let me bring up the worst track. I don't think I've ever played a game that has had a Swamp Fever horde theme. I don't think I've played a game that has as bad of a like a fucking horde theme ever. Is this it? Yeah. It's a bow being used on a banjo. It's the most like nails on a chalkboard fucking theme I've ever listened to. And it's kind of awful. Oh, I hate it so much. It's actually kind of painful to listen to it. Also, wait, Gantai's streaming right now. Let me go fucking hop into her chat real quick and just be like, "Hey, bitch. Hey, stupid." That's what I'm talking about, man. That's music. That's real fucking music. Where is this bitch? Where is this stupid whore? Where is this? I should be nice to her. She is streaming on Twitch right now, right? Yeah, there she is. Let me just quickly go over and say hi and just be like, "Hey, dork. Thanks for the Chikawa." hee hee, hoo hoo, tummy rub, kills you. Alright. Sick. Alright. One of the members, because he thinks they're evil, they warrant nothing. I mean, yeah. But I mean, in general, like, fucking... Literally, I mean, I don't know. Comic books are fucking stupid in general. Like, you have to have a level of, like, a suspension of disbelief when it comes to reading comics. But even then, I'm sure there's plenty of instances where, like, people come up... writers come up with just, like, the silliest nonsense when it comes to pretty much anything. One of the things that really fucking kills me is, what is it? I don't know if you've ever played Injustice. What is it? It's the DC fighting game, right? But they had like an entire prequel comic or something like that. Top 10 hottest Sonic female real. Wonder who Reddy thinks is the hottest Sonic the Hedgehog female character. No, but in reality, it's like but yeah, no, like one of the things is that like Injustice is one of those games that like is a fucking total soap opera, so you can't take it seriously at all despite whatever. Like, people will do some of the most insane shit, but nobody's allowed to die because they're an important part of the story. So it's just peak comic book writing, right? Like, that's just how it is. There's happenstance that gets in the way of, like, oh, well, I guess they got away. And they kind of just, like, take turns beating the shit out of each other. Anyway, so there's, like, an Injustice prequel comic. And, like, one of the things that really sticks out in my head is the fact that, like, at some point... You know, Green Lantern's arch nemesis is this dude named Sinestro, right? His name is literally, like, supposed to be a play on the word sinister. And, you know, at some point in the comic books, right, you see Superman be like, you know what? Sinestro's probably right. Maybe I should start killing and genociding people with zero regard to morality or something along those lines. And like, at what point? Yeah, I mean, Superman literally melts Shazam's brain, like Injustice 1, right? And it's like not even, I don't know, it's like a really stupid fucking like concept, I guess, to see that be, or I don't know, fucking Injustice in general is just fucking stupid, right? No one dies. We gotta, what is it? We gotta forget about Shazam. Oh yeah, that's right. That happened. It's okay. He gets replaced by Black Adam or something like that in the second game or whatever. Has killed at least one child. Well, Anakin Skywalker reference. Epic. Epic. I actually forgot about Shazam, but I also don't really remember the plot of Injustice 1 that well. Actually, no. Injustice 1 was definitely a lot more, like, memorable because it's just like, oh, wow, a DC fighting game. That's kind of neat. And then the second game came out, and then it's like, wow, how to make this infinitely worse. It's just stupid. No, that's real. But I mean, like, I feel like anytime, like, NetherRealm comes out with a new fucking game, right? Like, you know, you have people that are weirdly invested in the plot of stuff, and then it's just the most fucking asinine, banal garbage. Like, I don't know, multiverse stuff. Boy, howdy. What is it? Like, the Thunderbolts came out recently, right? It's like the new Marvel movie. I've heard from a lot of people tell me, that it's actually not bad. They're in Lois Lane from a different universe talking. He's like, oh, maybe killing people is wrong. Yeah, I guess killing people is wrong, huh? Catch 3 Weebos. Alright. Am I supposed to just look for these fuckers? What's... Oh, there's one. Okay. Regardless, I don't know. It's just kind of silly, I guess, at the end of the day. Just, like, thinking about comic book writing and forced drama and plot armor and stuff like that. Ow! There it is. I did it! I don't know what item I got, but I got an item, I think. So I'm gonna take that with... Yeah, no, for sure, right? Like, I mean, I pretty much, like, stopped reading most comic book stuff in general. Just mostly because I got really tired of a lot of, like, the same cape shit stuff that, like, DC and Marvel's been doing. And it just keeps going further and further downhill. And I mean, like, I'm happy to know that, like, the newest movie that they came out with was, like, not bad, but I mean, given the fact that they had so many other films beforehand be so fucking bad, it's just like, man. You're a fan of Marvel and DC. I mean, that's fair, that's valid, right? I think a lot of people I know will probably carry it with them because the MCU was just wildly successful as a movie franchise. Right. And I mean, like, the further and further it goes on, like, I actually do legitimately wonder how they're going to do things. Something that's mid or worse. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, I think out of all the, like, Marvel MCU films, right, like, 12 out of 20 of them are not good. Right. Let me move at... Yeah. No, I get it. Right. The Flash is just about the most inconsistent character ever written, right? And that's just like how he's written. It's really bad. It's really stupid. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, if Thunderbolts is good, then I mean, I'm happy, I guess, right? For anybody who's a fan of Marvel. And I mean, I just hope that means that they'll start producing better stuff. Question mark? I don't know. It's all slop. I run so fast that I shave my fucking balls off. Damn, that's wild. Dad, you gotta wear boxers. You can't do this commando. You still playing Resident Evil 1, Dad? Or are you done with it for now? Okay. Oop. It's Snack. And Marvel way more than you like DC, but still. I mean, that's fair, right? I mean, both of them are like, I don't know, it's weird, right? I was always more of a DC person, right? Ari blows chunks. He hates it. It wasn't going to hurt me. Oh. I've met it before, it's just showing me bugs and flowers. Yeah. You don't care for either. I mean, that's valid. Listen, everybody knows the only property in Marvel worth caring about is Spider-Man, and that's because, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man or something like that, and, you know, childhood memories, and you know, maybe one day Resident Evil 1 blows chunks. No, you can't make me do this to one of my favorite games ever made. No, I'm kidding. It's okay. Go ahead and do it. He's so mean to me. He's so mean to me in my love of Resident Evil 1. He hates me. I still kind of care about. I mean, when you're the character that has the most amount of good films, I'd like to imagine that, like, you've done something right to make your character continuously, you know, enjoyable for an audience to, you know, be invested in, like, the trajectory of a character. For example, right, like the Spider-Verse films, right? Like, I think the Spider-Verse films are fucking phenomenal. They are beautifully animated. They are extremely entertaining. I think that there's an energy to them that really is just, you get immersed into the overall experience for the films. And I think that's a lot of fun. It makes me really enjoy it. Let's see. No, that's fair. I haven't touched an MCU movie since like what's the word? I haven't touched an MCU movie since like the latest MCU Spider-Man film, I guess, right? Let's see. I received 10%. Okay. Let's go left. And, like, you know, the Spider-Verse movies are really good. The most recent Tom Holland one has a glaring fucking plot hole, but, like, it's fan servicey and people like that. Fucking, what's that word? The Sam Raimi films are unironically still hold up extremely well. And Andrew Garfield exists, and he's definitely an actor. He's definitely the actor. I love it when he talks about Facebook, and that's what Andrew Garfield's known for, right? Social Network with fucking Andy Warhol. That's not his name. Fucking who's the actor that played Scott Pilgrim? Fuck. Whatever. Oh, Michael Cera. That's what his name is. Yeah, Michael Cera was in Social Network, right? What does that fellow do outside of being Spider-Man? Yeah, I mean, it's like kind of curious, right? I feel like there's only a few. Like everybody knows Robert Pattinson for like Twilight, right? But I feel like after like a while. You know, after a while, people have eventually like stopped associating like Robert Pattinson with Twilight because he has a bunch of other films under his resume that he performs phenomenally well in, right? Like you know, I think the one that most people can usually point to is The Lighthouse, and I think The Lighthouse is really fucking good, very art housey, but very good. But on the flip side, like, you know, what's the word? You have, what is it now? He's like the Batman, and that's entertaining for many people, right? Who the hell is Robert Pattinson? Fucking, he's the vampire from, he's Edward Cullen from Twilight, which the first Twilight film is unironically very fun to watch. Admittedly, because it's really bad. No, Edward. Yeah. Yeah, I never watched Twilight. Watch the first one. It's really bad. It's so bad, it's hilarious. Like, genuinely, that film is so dog shit. Film is so dog shit. It's so good. I like, legitimately really find it entertaining. That's probably not a good, like, way to advertise it, but I don't know. Alright. Another one that I really like. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of like films that I think are like not conventionally very good, but if someone greenlit the rest of the series, yeah. But I mean, I don't think it's that strange, right? You had a bunch of teenagers that were really fucking into it and invested, right? I mean, now, like, remember, you had a bunch of teenagers who were very, you know, actively, are you Team Edward? Are you Team Jacob? Right? And I don't really give a shit, you know? Well, like, nothing to do with. No, that's valid, right? I think the older I got, the more annoyed I got at people enjoying Harry Potter, because it was always the same shit, and it always kind of felt cringy that, like, people in their mid-30s would be like, "Oh my God, Harry Potter!" But you know, people are allowed to enjoy their own things, but I'm just a bitter old fella. I'm just a bitter old person, you know. I mean, what is it? I think my favorite, like, cult classic film that wasn't exactly the biggest success is either, like, Speed Racer Let's see. Wait, I have another. Close call. Perfect landings, sure. Yeah, like in reality, like yeah, you have like Speed Racer, and I think one of my favorite films of all time is Tron Legacy, which is probably kind of surprising given the fact that that film was not, you know, the most, you know. Okay. Oh shit, I can run on this thing. Neat. Ow, fuck. Oh, okay. Alright. This is kind of a neat fight. It's a great Daft Punk music video. I mean, that's fair. But I mean, Tron is... It's weird because, like... Ah, shit, whoops. Tron as a film is not... Like, both of them aren't very good, in my opinion, right? Like, that sounds really weird. But there is something, like, transcendental about, like, the overall experience that I think is very enjoyable at the end of the day, right? There it is. Alright, cool. And the Tron games. Yeah, yeah. Especially the Wii one. It was the first and the looks of the second really made them stand out, for sure. I'm happy that there's a third film actually, like, planned to come out, right? And hopefully it ends up being something that's enjoyable to watch. And maybe one day it'll be a commercial success! Probably not. Let's be real here. Let's be fucking real here. We all know that the newest Tron movie will never have a place as one of the greats, but there'll be a very, very weird cult following, including myself, that actively likes Speed Racer. You know. It's just how it is. Ares is coming out. Yeah, it's coming out this. Wait, it's coming out this year? I thought it was next year. Fuck. That shows what I know. I am Speed. I am gonna fucking die. Okay. I kind of wonder if Jeff Bridges will, like, reprise his role, or even Bruce Boxenletter, because, you know, he's fucking old. They're both, like, old as shit because the first Tron were films that came out in the 80s. But Jared Leto. You're telling me you don't like 365 method acting famous actor Jared Leto? You're telling me you don't like the man who likes sending his coworkers condoms? That's wild. That's crazy, Dad. How dare you? He was great in Blade Runner 2042. Wait. Alright. Okay. He should have stayed a musician. Yeah. Is there anything? What is it? It's from Suicide Squad. I mean, to be fair, I don't really think there's many other things that Jared Leto really is known for these days, other than just being the Jonkler, right? Is there any role that he's really stand out for, other than Morbius? God. I wonder how much, what's the word? I wonder if Sony's gonna stop doing the Spider-Man, but not Spider-Man films, right? Like, I think the most recent one was fucking, like, what, like Kraven? Then they had, like, Madam Web. Jesus Christ. I don't even like him as the Jonkler. I mean, to be completely valid, it was a pretty fucking shitty take on the character. Right, like, the reason why Heath Ledger's fucking Joker stood out was because he really capitalized on the psychological aspect of the character, right? And that's the reason why it was like entertaining and fun. And then on the flip side, you now have a guy who just feels like he's trying too hard. Like, Heath Ledger's Joker unironically killed the character in terms of film adaptation, because you can't match that level of, like, you know, insanity, I suppose, right? Like, he just played the part extremely well. So, like, anybody that tries to fill the shoes is just going to be like, you know, they have to compete against a dead guy who, you know... Least favorite Joker adaptations. I mean, it's not a good film. Like, when I say that, like, Twilight is so good that it's so bad that it's good, like, fucking Suicide Squad is the opposite of that. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's just really fucking bad, dude. Like, I've not seen a film be that fucking shit. Ow. Well, I've never gotten a bad before. Okay. Another movie I never really paid attention to. No, that's fair. Right. I mean, I watched it at some point. It was not very good. I legitimately went into it thinking, oh, this is gonna be so bad it's good, right? Kind of deal, but no, it's genuinely so bad. And then after that, they made a second one with James Gunn as the director, and you know what? It was pretty solid, actually. It's a very good film. I think that the second Suicide Squad film is unironically very, very well done. And the fact that they got like a bunch of like A-list actors in the very beginning and set them up to be like, all right, these guys are going to be the main cast. Just kidding. Everyone here is going to die. Okay. Oh! I haven't watched the Jonkler film, right? The Joaquin Phoenix. I mean, I really didn't think the first one was that great. It has like one really iconic moment. You know the one, right? The one, the not the one where he's dancing on the staircase, just the, you know, the you get what you fucking deserve kind of deal, right? I think that's like the best part of the film, and everything else kind of pales in comparison, right? And then I don't know, even then, like, there's a lot of stuff in that film that I'm kind of like a little confused on in terms of the direction that they used. For example, like, you know, he has like this schizophrenic, like, hallucinogenic love interest, and like he goes to eventually talk with her, and she's like disgusted and creeped out by him, and he's like really confused as to why. And, you know, like, then it flashes back to him being like, oh, I guess I was schizophrenic the entire time. Oh no, like, where is this girlfriend, right? Kind of deal. It's like, it's such like a moot part of like the film where, you know, rather than just being like if anything, like, it should have been him obsessed with like a streamer, or, you know, like a fucking, not a VTuber, but like some sort of celebrity, right? And like, or some way to like commodity, some sort of commodity, in the same vein that Blade Runner 2049 had like the "You Look Lonely" scene, and he has that realization that, like, where his heart breaks, where he's just like, oh, like, realistically speaking, like, the love of my life is unironically just a product, and then there is no real love to be had here, right? And like, that kind of stuff is unironically very compelling. And I think that, like, had they done something differently, it would have felt more impactful. But instead, you just see, you know, oh man, he's a creep with woman. And then I hear that the second one's kind of bad, so I mean, you know, whatever. Okay. Sorry, I'm just kind of going through this. I know this is like the gameplay, but it's good. It's a good video game. I don't know, I mean, like, it's kind of weird that there are so many different actors that kind of... that's all news to me. What? The Joker 2 wasn't very good? I mean, they literally... What is it? You sound like Ready defending Sonic. What? Is good? What, this game? I mean, yeah, no, it's unironically, like, it is very exhilarating running very fast, right? Like, genuinely... But I also think that the game, I mean, after playing it for, what time is it? After playing this game for about 2.5 hours, I do have to say that, like, it does wear a little thin in terms of what you can do with the game. And I think that there is something inherently, it's you know, it's not necessarily demonstrative that the game is bad, but it definitely means that the game doesn't really change up its core gameplay loop, right? So... it's just kinda neat. I might swap over to White Knuckle, actually. In a little bit. Because it was either this or White Knuckle. And I mean, I'm glad that I got to check this game out. I think it's fun. But like, at this point, I'm just endlessly running. This is, I'm assuming, like the 3D Sonic game that people wish they got. Ow. Oh boy. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, it is kind of interesting to see that, like, the themes that people connected with for the actual, like, first Joker movie, what is it? Love listening to cocaine. That's what we recommended to me. I see. It's interesting to, I guess, think about the fact that, like, what people loved about the first film was ultimately something that the director hated, right? Being like, oh, you shouldn't, you know, like, empathize for somebody who is, like, creepy and also, like, mentally ill. And it's like, what? Huh? I don't know. Anyway, that's besides the point. Okay. Whee! The Nightcore version of cocaine. I see. You know, while I was studying, I was listening to a lot more Hatsune Miku Vocaloid garbage. I'm actually surprised that there is Vocaloid stuff that I found myself enjoying. Like, it didn't necessarily feel super grating on my ears. Right, and there's some stuff that's like, you know, like Deco 27 kind of like monitoring and telepathy and stuff like that, right? And it's, you know, like in retrospect, it's all cringe because it's Vocaloid and it's, you know, kind of inherently grating to the ears. But I do think that, like, I really like Vocaloid. I don't know. It's like weird because I'm on the fence about it because there are some really good songs. And one of the biggest issues I had with like older Vocaloid tracks that I would listen to is that, typically speaking, they're very, you know, just they're typically very like high pitched to the point where it's very difficult to listen to them for long periods of time without it feeling grating. Here, let me quickly update something. White Knuckle. Okay. There it is. Boop. Game is launched. Change the game to White Knuckle. Alright. Anyway. But, I don't know. Like, I guess more modern songs have it so that its pitch definitely, like, much lower, making it far more easy to approach. Okay. Game. Not a White Knuckle, please. There it is. There are plenty of vocals with lower pitch, like Kaito or Mei or Luca. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of, like, Vocaloid, you know... I don't even know what the fuck they're... called, out there that are you know good to listen to, right? Let's do, that'll be my E slot. But I think that, like, for the most part, I mean, it also doesn't help that, like, I have a problem with a lot of the songs that do get created in terms of Vocaloid stuff, mostly because of the fact that, like, there's a thing with a lot of Japanese pop I've noticed where one of the big things that they do is just pure, like, sensory overload, right? And, like, some of it's not particularly bad. Like, sometimes I'm feeling like, damn, I wanna, you know, sometimes I wanna listen to something and just disassociate, right? And that's why I listen to, like, breakcore. I don't really disassociate when listening to music, but I mean, you know, like, this is something that I wanna just, like, turn my brain off while I do something else kind of deal, right? I mean, that's why people listen to, like, heavy metal or something like that when they're working it. Maybe that's not exactly the best comparison. But, you know, that kind of stuff is, you know, it matters, right? So, I feel like I don't necessarily always vibe with, like, the instrumentals that like, a lot of Japanese pop and Vocaloid producers typically use. That said,
breathing assistance is recommended.
I should probably start working on covers again. Beans. Beans? Oh, okay. Nuna cover's real? Not in quite a while. I haven't done a cover in a very long time. I've done some, I have some raws sitting on my computer right now that I just have to, like, go around and edit down. Like, I just have some raw, like, audio footage that I have to, like, edit down, but I haven't had the time to do so because I've just been really busy the past 2 years. So, you know, we'll see. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I mean, like, I realized also that I'm not a good singer. Not inherently talented to do so, and it's one of those things where, like, a lot of the people I know who do covers put in the effort to actually train their voice to be better at singing, so maybe it'll be something worth looking into to improve, right, as a skill. Let's see. Fuck me. Boop. I should go back to the climbing gym tomorrow, fellas, and I'll tell you how my actual IRL journey of White Knuckle went. Is so me-core. Me-core! I don't know why. Sorry. Hearing the phrase me-core is very funny in my head. I don't know why. Me-core. Oh, fuck. Okay. I think I just gotta go that way. Whew! Alright. Where am I headed? I think one of the big I actually haven't gotten around to... what's the word? Telling my climbing friends about this game. And I really want to. Because I have a feeling that they'll probably be pretty interested in this one. If they haven't played it already, but I mean, you know, that's besides the point. You're gonna listen to the cover. It's really funny because, like, a lot of people told me that it was really good and it was a very solid cover. It's also really funny because when I think about it, I actively, like, if it's ever popped up in my, if it's ever popped up or mentioned, I just get really embarrassed and I cringe at the fact that, I cringe at the fact that I even covered it to begin with. Oh, fuck! Shit. Uh-oh. Okay, so there's no fall damage in this game. It's entirely... don't fall into the pit of, you know, flesh that rises. Interesting. All right. Well, let's try to do this as fast as possible. Okay. Break room. Inspection, Robert Brown, personal gets quiet down here and lonely. It's been over a month since I was last at the lab. I hope Jess is okay here. Things are not going to hell. Neat. Brick. I will... Brick. Brick. Brick yummy. Brick good. Throw brick at enemy. Okay, okay. I'm excited to go to the gym. We'll see. Alright, fellas. It really does feel like I'm living again. Whew. I have to make my life as fulfilling as possible until I don't. Game! Ooh. Okay. Jazz hands. Jazz hands. I've been meaning to play this game more, honestly. I actually had a friend of mine, I had Krilly send me this at some point. I don't blame her. Technically, all rock climbing video game means that I am, all climbing video game means that I have to play it. Maybe I should play Uncharted at some point. I kind of have, like, I know Uncharted's kind of like a movie game, grrr, right, kind of deal, but, like, I don't know. I kind of have a soft spot for Uncharted, but that's because, I guess, I feel like there aren't many, like, third-person shooters that play as fluidly, I suppose, as that game, so, I don't know. Oh, wait, this is an MSIM now. Oh, that's acid. Neat. Why did you at yourself in the stream title? I gotta get, what is it? Featuring rooftop_Nuna on the stream, Dad. Why not? Featuring rooftop. What do you mean? What do you, why did I at myself? There it is. Okay. Caution. There it is. I think I'm now officially at the point where the furthest I've got. Oh, OSHA violation. Get crushed. Sick. Your session God damn it, dude. Man. Okay. Listen, you gotta at yourself at some point. It's narcissism. It's like it's one of those things where you pretend that you have friends or something, right? That's an important thing to do. That's an important thing to remember. It's self-love or whatever it is, right? That's what it's called. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Money. Alright. God. You know, I know it's kind of one of those things where, like, they probably couldn't add in, like, feet to be, like, a thing that you could play with, because this man is campusing fucking everything, which means that he's basically climbing everything using nothing but his upper body strength, and, you know, that's respectable, you know? Hi, Sky. How are you? How's everything going for you, buddy? It's been a little bit, huh? How's everything going for you, man? Let's see. What'd you think, Yachty? It's not exactly great. fucking love Habana. I think after finishing that cover, like, a few years back, unironically, it's one of those things where I came to fucking hate that song.
Humidity levels.
Alright, doing good, taking it one day at a time, like always. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit, I crushed the bug. It's okay.
Is no longer expected.
No, I get it, right? I mean, listen, man, everyone's got to take it one day at a time. Ugh. I fucking missed! Good lord. Alright. Thank you, game. Sick. Well, that's not gonna set me back. Nice catch. Thanks, Dad. That would dislocate my shoulders, IRL. I've never dislocated a shoulder before. I kind of wonder what it feels like, question mark. I probably shouldn't figure that. Alright. This is such a power move. See, it's funny you say that. Because, it's funny you say that because, I do have a tendency, whenever I do a dyno at the climbing gym, which the move that you do when you, toss, what is it, like, throw yourself up into the air and then catch yourself onto another hold is called a dyno. Wait. There it is. Oh! There it is. Okay, cool. Come on. Rust up. Rust up. Jazz hands. But, I mean, when I used to climb, I would literally always catch myself with exclusively my left hand and my right hand. There is a reason why my wrist has never been the same after bouldering for a long time. But hey, I've lost all my strength, so we'll see how it turns out. And I'm sure I'll be extremely, I'm sure that once I get back into it, I'll be back to being super buff and super cool, and everyone will love me, and they'll make me clap my hand. I'll clap my hands and be very, very happy, and so on and so forth. Jazz hands. That was so nice. Thanks. I appreciate you saying that. I really do. A lot of people have told me that, and I do actually genuinely appreciate it. Money. All right. Give brick. Hell yeah, brother.
Emergency. Power grid overload imminent.
We're getting old, Dad. Nuh-uh. Not me. I'm a writhing mass of pixels on your screen. Getting old doesn't apply to me. I'm cool. I'm cool as fuck, dude. Ascended 300 meters. Oh, hey, rebar. Sick. I mean, I don't know, man. Fucking this guy, I'm not even 30. And, like, I mentioned this before on stream, actually. I really don't think 30 is, like, old. Right? An ancient writhing mass of pixels, yeah? One day you're gonna be old. And you're not gonna be a dirty girl, you're gonna be old. Old dirty. Old rancid girl. Old rancid lady. Rancid lady. Oh, okay, fuck it. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah. It's not if you take care of your body. No, yeah, right, for sure, right? Take care of your body, fellas. Eat well. Which, I mean, you know, easier said than done because there's a lot of really tasty foods out there. But, you know, eat well, sleep well. Which I know I'm the last person to say that, but I mean, you know, like if you're not sleeping on the regular, if you're not getting proper sleep, like you are raising your chance, you can raise your blood pressure in a not super cash money way. The cash money is actually the money you pay when you go to the hospital. That's why it's not very cash money. And listen to Yorshka.
System interruptions.
So, okay. Blood's probably off the charts at the moment. I mean, a lot of it is, it's probably, like, a lot of sodium at the end of the day, too, right? Like, you know, the main thing with blood pressure really is just, like, sodium. Brick, okay. The only similarities between Habana that's on the rich covered in it's in Japanese, but it's enough similarity. See, I've actually tried working on a cover in Japanese, but I'm very American, as in I'm gonna be fucking frank with you, like I suck at pronouncing anything in Asian, and like as a result, like it just sounded like I was slurring all my words together. Hi, Sinistar. Oh my goodness. Wow, it's everybody from Ryder's community. It's Sky and you know, Sinistar. I'm kidding. But yeah, I thought you were gonna be Nuna. I'm always Nuna. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Meh. Anyway, hi, Sinistar. I hope you're doing well. The OGs. I haven't talked to Ryder in a very long time. Okay. Jazz hands. Jazz hands. This bit's never gonna get old. Okay. Chair. There it is. Thank you for the make purity. I actually gotta get some water. Give me a second. Let me get some water real quick. Thank you for the make purity. To which you say I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. I'm trying to find new content he enjoys making. I mean, that's fair, right? I mean, in general, it's, you know, you always want to try new things and stuff like that when it comes to content stuff, and like, I don't blame him for that. One of the big things that I've definitely have been like trying to do as well is try to, yeah, try to diversify the types of stuff I do as well, right? And this isn't just like, oh, I'll do covers or I'll do X and Y, more along the lines of like, wait, yeah, it's not just like doing covers or stuff like that. It's more along the lines of like, all right, well, how do I make silly streams, or what kind of longer form content can I put out there? I need to put out like, you know, I need to put out more shorts content kind of deal, right? So yeah. Regardless, I mean, I hope he's doing all right. I hope he's doing well. What the fuck is the? Why does it sound so bubbly all of a sudden? Shit. I actually think I need to... Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, I gotta start moving faster. Oh, jeez. I don't have any beans. Come on. There it is. Have I ever mentioned Peaks of Yore? You have not. I don't know what that is, personally. Okay, okay, okay. It's pulled in so many directions, I feel like I'm missing out on everyone streaming nowadays. I mean, no, I get it, right? It happens. At the end of the day, like, you do stuff because you got to take care of yourself first, right? Like, that's life. That's just existence. I will 100% say this again and again and again, but I think life comes before streaming.
Pressure seal engaged. Door latches holding. No leaks detected.
Peaks of Yore is a mountain climbing game. I feel like I've been seeing more of those recently, but yeah, I mean, I'll check it out if you think it's cool. Am I? Oh. Oh shit! Okay, perks and upgrades. Biological backup. Armored plating. Rabbit DNA. Okay. No discs detected. Wait, I gotta get a disc? What? Cost 4, bank 1. Huh? Oh. Neat. Well, okay. That changes a few things, actually. Ever since Markiplier first uploaded. Hi, KiroGeb. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. It's a pretty cool game. I've been interested in it since the demo, and I mean, I had people recommend it to me because I like climbing rocks, so... for new Fatal Fury based on it. Oh, that'd be pretty sick, actually. Bug. I mean, I'm not very good at this game, but we'll see. We'll see how far we get, right? Remember some of the mountains you climb in the game? Hold on. I see. Alright. Oh yeah, it's, I actually didn't know that Markiplier played this. Whoop. I know that he kind of plays like more obscure games here and there, but like, you know, like that's the reason why he covers so many like small indie games and stuff like that. So I mean, like, you know, it's neat that he covered White Knuckle. It's a cool fucking video game. I mean, in general, I genuinely think it's surprising to me that this game or a concept like this wasn't made until like now. What's this? The fuck? Vendor restock. Oh. I see. Fellas. I'm going to learn that I am actually fucking abysmal at climbing ladders IRL. Okay, okay. Whew. Yeah, that's exactly what I would have done in the climbing. That's how I would have. That's how I would have touched my plastic rocks. No, man. Bug.
Drone reconnaissance in Channel 9 indicates structural warfare. Evacuation of adjacent areas may be necessary.
Uh-oh. Evacuation of adjacent areas. Okay. Well, I think the one thing that's definitely been filtering me whenever I play the game are the fucking Half-Life barnacles. The ones that have little, like, tentacles and tendrils that kind of grab you. Oh, wait. Thingy. Alright. How the fuck do I get up? Oh, okay, there it is, there it is. Oh, jeez. Ah, a little spooky dooky. Oh. Oh, no. Yeah. Alright. Please stop eating me. I don't appreciate it. Am I'm stuck, right? There it is. Okay. Oh, I don't like barnacles. I don't know what else to call them. I just think Half-Life. Okay. Bad dog! Okay, so... Ow! Fuck! Okay. You know...
Atmospheric containment breach.
I don't think I like bugs, fellas.
Hazardous conditions present.
How am I doing this? Okay. And then we go back and forth and drop. Oh god, that would dislocate my shoulders. Pipe works. Pipe organ. Like the instrument? Neat. Oh god. What? Oh, okay. So the steam pushes me off. Alright. Well, that's good to know. Money. Give bug. Want money. Chat, how good's your grip strength? Alright. Chat, how good are you guys at holding things? Namely your body weight. Ow. Oh. Okay, okay. The Gruda is beyond most men. He has grips of steel. No, yeah, that's for sure. Alright. Oh god, it's like undulating. Oh, that's sick as fuck! That's so cool! Huh. Not good. It's been a little bit for me, but I used to have pretty good grip strength. And it's good enough. I mean, that's valid. If you can do a pull-up, then, I mean, it's good enough. Okay, so there's rebar there. And then I can just climb these pipes upward. There it is. And some of the peaks in Pixie are fucking massive. I see. I actually don't know how tall, like, the fucking world of White Knuckle is supposed to be. Okay. I think rather than grip strength, I just have really sticky finger pads. We'll see. I don't know. Alright. For one of them, I see. See, I'm American. I don't know what 7,464 meters means, by the way.
All personnel are to undergo strict decontamination after leaving the facility drainage network.
Okay.
Surface and facility runoff are dangerous.
Facility runoff. Okay. Yeah, I'm an American. I don't know what 7,000 meters looks like. You said M. You mean miles, right? 7,000 miles tall. That's wild. That's crazy. As an American, my sense of measurement is far superior. 24,488 feet. Damn, that's crazy. It's a lot of feet. Foot fetishists must be so proud of themselves. Foot fetishists must be so happy, fellas. Alright. Fuck. Oh! Oh! Okay. Perks unlocked. Climb 1,000 meters in a run. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So doing achievements unlocks new perks for you, I guess. Okay. Okay. Alright. Neat. More bug. Bug. Alright. Okay. Come on. Dude. There it is. Alright. Cool. Yeah, height into toilet paper rolls or any other weird measurement. How many Domino's pizzas is that? I typically, whenever I see like a high cost of things, I don't know why, but my brain immediately translates it to how many Domino's pizzas can I get? Because they're like you know, They're like $7, right, for a pie. So I'm just thinking for like a medium 2-topping pie. So I'm like thinking to myself, like, how many Domino's pizzas can I get with this? Big think emoji. Fuck! Shit. Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't save. Oh, I gotta survive. Uh-oh. Come on. Rust up, rust up. Okay. Oh, I gotta be under this fucking thing. Okay. Alright. Shit, dude. This is actually kind of nerve-wracking. Brick! Okay. Wait, I can just keep ascending. Ooh, rebar. Come on. So is the point of this game to climb out? Yes. You are told to climb. And if you don't climb fast enough, you encounter, oh, come on. Oh! Oh, we made it. Okay, sick. Yes, the point is to climb out. You are supposed to make it high. And escape the ever-climbing flesh puddle. The fuck is this shit? Oh! I gotta fucking go! Let's get the fuck out of here. Beans, baby. They're good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you shart. Is roughly 24,000.
You are en route to habitation yellow.
Okay.
Please enjoy your alert.
Okay. Ascended.
Security locks are still in place. Manual override will be
Wait, there's a bunch of ladders and holes there. Or Kevin Smith used to say he couldn't understand a feet or meters range for measuring things in their jaws, like a shark. I mean, yeah, some people are like that. Oh! It's a hell of a jump. Alright. Whew! This game's kind of nerve-wracking. In a good way. I'm invested, fellas. You know? Oh! Alright. Boop. Button. Wait, do I have to hit each one, don't I? No! I don't have beans. I'm dead. Fellas. I don't think I'm living. I don't know if I'm gonna live, fellas. This shit's still rising, ain't it? Alright. Yeah. Lock in. This is how I die. Yeah, sure is. Fuck. Fuck. I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, no! It's alright. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. Fuck! I was so close to beating Haz! So angry. All I know is climb. Feels bad, man. That was a good run, too. Well, I say a good run, right? But, you know. I say a good run, but I'm sure I could do better. Ah, fuck. Now I gotta play the game. Now I'm into this game. All I know is just climb. Real. I mean, listen, climbing is one of the most practical skills that you can have. Unironically, as a person who enjoys touching plastic rocks, as a hobby. Or all right, okay, let's go. Rebar. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna speed run this shit. Fuck! There it is. Okay. You love woman so much, there is context for this message. Would you like to provide the context for this message?
To sublevel 7 remains operational. Proceed with caution.
Okay. Oh shit, okay. This is different. Oh. Ascended 100 meters. I don't know how much that is, chat. Okay. No, not really. You said there was context for this! Did I just go in the wrong fucking direction? I mean, sure, I guess. What was the fucking point of that? There was no point. I think I just wasted time and... Alright. Okay. Yes, there's context. Is the context that you really like giant woman because we're measuring things right now? Why were you born a freak? Why are you a freak? What happened? What happened in the womb? Did your mom decide, today I shall tumble down this hill and scramble my daughter's brains? The man who could climb anything. Yeah, that's me. And then I get my head blown off. All right. Okay. Boop. What else is there? What else is there? What else is there? Rebar. Top 10 things said to you. Of course. I mean, I say all sorts of things to you, though, right? I mean, let's be real here. You wouldn't have it any other way. This is the rooftop_Nuna channel. This is what you should expect. I mean, it's funny being described as a comfort-discomfort streamer sometimes. Alright. This game makes me want to do pull-ups. Maybe I'll finish stream and just do like 30 pull-ups. Why were you born a freak? What, nothing else about your mother fucking tumbling down a hill and scrambling your brain like they're eggs? SMH my head. SMH my head, Famalama Ding Dong. I can't believe you ignore the main part of that message, which was me talking about the story of how you came to be. Context matters, alright? Okay. No! Why are bugs like this? I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna kill your family. There it is. Beans. More beans. Okay. Okay. The context is that you're listening to covers right now. I can't believe you found out you had a sexual revelation. I can't believe you had a bit of a sexual revelation after after listening to covers by Hatsune Michael.
Alert. Sensors indicate water seepage in Silo 7. Moisture levels may compromise.
Okay. Alright. Let's keep going. Experimental perks, slow and steady. 200% stamina, jump height, climbing speed. Sure. Oh, okay, so that significantly slows me down. That's kind of neat. But I get way more stamina out of it. Damn, dude. Holy shit, I can do so many dinos. Holy fuck. Sometimes you ask why you went so wrong with your strange degenerate thoughts, and I get only your mom's can't know she's in room werewolf smut. I'm gonna be frank, it's that's incredible you're willing to admit that your mom reads fucking werewolf smut. It's like the shit with there's that one thing during the election, I forgot what state or county it was, but it was like there's like a, what is it? They selected like an artist for the, what's the word? Like the election, the post-election like sticker or something like that. And it's like a wolf tearing his fucking shirt off. And like it's so funny because it's the most, you know, like if you're on the internet, like that's what you know, you think to yourself, nah, this person definitely is like a kid figuring themselves out right now. On the flip side, like, you know, on the flip side, you end up having like confused boomers who think they might never have kids. Imagine, what is it? Imagine walking on your mom reading a Megaverse smut. I mean, couldn't be the worst thing. God, there's this one really flamboyant kid I knew back in high school. I'm sure he's doing fine and dandy now. Oh shit, hold on. This is stuff! I love stuff! Alright, cool. But basically, he was really overwhelmingly flamboyant and kind of obnoxiously so, but one of the big things that really stood out to me was the fact that when I first met him, you know, it was like 7th grade maybe, but he was very adamant about being sexually open or sexually positive or something like that, right? Which is definitely like a weird thing to say about a fucking 12-year-old, but like, you know, this was around the age when we started having like presentations come in about like, oh, you should be, you know, you should do the whole abstinence thing, you should, you know, use protection, which is, again, like a fucking another like weird ass conversation to have with a bunch of 12-year-olds in the room. But anyway, what ended up happening was that he would often say like a lot of really perverted things out of fucking nowhere, and like, you know, you'd have girls be kind of uncomfortable and you'd have me who's uncomfortable, but you know, you'd also have other people being like, oh no, don't be like, you know, don't be alarmed, he's just, you know, like very forward thinking, whatever, this and that. But one of the big things that really stuck out to me, and the reason why he was so adamantly positive about the whole situation, was because he would mention that he walked in on his parents fucking at some point, and that fundamentally had changed him forever. And like, you know, on one end of the spectrum, like, yes, that's not that strange to know that your parents are doing the mommy daddy tickle time, but it's also another one of those things where it's like, just because your mom explained mommy daddy tickle time to you, it doesn't mean you should bring that to school where everyone can hear it. Dog, no, he's just a freak. Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking weird ass thing to just be super proud, like, oh, you know, and I think another thing he was also really like proud of too is like, oh, my mom's a doctor, she explained all of this stuff to me. And it's, I don't know, man, it's like a weird thing, right?
Attention. Memory core deterioration accelerating. Data loss estimated.
Oh, okay.
84%.
I guess like when you're a little, what is it? I guess when you are in middle school and everything too, like literally, you really do try to be as like involved or as like validated as possible, right? And it's kind of sad, I guess, right? But, I mean, I don't know. Everyone is cringe in middle school. He didn't get much better in high school. I knew a lot of people that found him really annoying because he was just kind of a fucking weirdo. There's this one girl I knew, honor student. She was a gymnast. She was buff as hell, dude. But like this one Chinese girl I knew who she was a very good violinist, right? If it helps you, you know, it helps to visualize the type of person this kid was too. He also played the violin. Not very well, right? But one of the things that really stuck out was that he'd always play the same like song over and over again, right? The same piece over and over again, and he'd have the most intense look on his face because he's just, you know, he's really trying to play his heart out. And I remember talking with this girl at some point, and she just goes like, "Oh yeah, that guy." He's really fucking annoying. I'm so tired of hearing the same shit that he plays over and over again. Which is very comical. Thank you for your purchase. Alright. Let's see. Boop. I also played violin. Listen. Wait, no discs detected. Oh, okay, so I have to... Yeah, baby! Disc mounted. Biological backup. Prepare new backup. Reformat disc. Proceed. Do not scream. Do not obey what you see. Oh, okay. I played violin too. No, that's fair. Okay. Metabolic stasis. Elastic limbs. Increases reach by 50. Back strengtheners. Oh, that's actually not a bad thing. Okay. Oh! Neat! Okay, neat. That's not very it's not very cash money, but sure, I'll fucking take it. As every violin player is a weirdo. Yeah, no, for sure. No, I just fucking hated the violin, but that's entirely because of the fact that I think that the violin was just a very high-pitched, squealy noise instrument. I play cello. I think the viola is very beautiful. I think the cello is very beautiful. I think the bass is sick as fuck. But like the violin, nah. Okay. Wait, I can ride this thing up. That's sick. Switch to base for competition. Oh, that's pretty neat. Yeah, I played cello competitively. I played cello competitively. Nah, but my mom signed me up for a bunch of stuff when I was younger. I mean, like, you know, the Asian kid playing fucking instruments, like, let's be real here, like, the jokes write themselves kind of deal. Because, like, my upbringing was about as stereotypically Korean, or as you could possibly think, right? Like, oh, you're playing cello, you're doing a martial art, you're good at math, you're consistently, what's the word? What's another stereotype? Oh yeah, you attend Hagwon, right? So, you know, I don't know, man. Orchestra, because I didn't like my orchestra elementary. I want to do it for 1 year. Buff Chinese gymnast, violinist, honor student. There's a character in there. I mean, I don't know. I haven't talked to her in fucking ages. Hi, Doobles. How are you? How's everything going for you, Dad? It's been a little bit. Oh. Interesting. I don't know what this does. Alright, whatever. You're good at math? I was. Math was my best subject in high school. Surprisingly.
Reminder, unauthorized tampering with floodgate controls is strictly prohibited under local authority Directive 2, 1.
Come on! Alright, there it is. I am playing an instrument of some kind from 3rd to 11th grade. They would not free me. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I played cello for an obscenely long time because my mother was very, very adamant that I play quite a lot of cello. Can I break this? No? Okay. But I mean, you know, I think like by the time that I was in high school and doing stuff, right, like they had shifted over from just like writing a really good college essay and doing really good on your SATs to you gotta do a bajillion fucking extracurriculars in addition to doing SAT stuff, right? And I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with that. I actually think that's probably smarter in the long run. Let's see. Okay, there it is. Oh, jeez. You fucking piece of shit! Alright. Come on. Okay. Alright. Okay, okay, cool. You got recruited for your grandma's church's orchestra. I was the one kid that, like, at my church was known for playing cello, right? Like, it was something that, like, my mom would kind of brag to all the other, like, church community members, too. And it was like, oh, Nuna plays cello, like, this and that, like, you know, they got into All-State and stuff like that, or whatever. So, like, you know, when it came time to do stuff, they were like, oh, like, Nuna, can you lead, like, this church's, like, little youth orchestra thing? And I'm like, what? And they're just like, yeah, it'll look really good on your resume, kind of deal. So, you know, my mom was like, yeah, you're fucking doing this. You're totally fucking signing up for this. And, like, at the end of the day, I do think it was, like, ultimately a good experience to be put into that role and just kind of have to, you know, suck it up. But it definitely sucked for me because I was just like, wow, I get to go home, you know, I get to wake up 8 in the morning for church, and I don't go home until 7 o'clock p.m. Sick. It's my favorite way to spend my Sunday afternoon. Right, so your fucking YouTube is looking at your Twitch follows. I can't believe it. That's wild. Okay. It was also, like, weird, I guess, being, like, the person that they put in charge of that youth orchestra, too, because it was that, like, it was starting to be, that was the start where I noticed that divide between, like, the iPad baby and, like, I guess, you know, me. One of the big things that really stood out to me was just how much, like, I saw kids in my senior year, like, playing on their iPads, like, Five Nights at Freddy's and Minecraft and stuff like that. And, like, you know, it's a lot of stuff to just make sure that the kids are, you know, entertained or something like that, while all the parents are busy doing, like, sermon stuff, right? So, I don't know. Shit, fuck. I guess church is always just, like, an awkward position. FNAF 2 in 6th grade. FNAF 2 came out while you were in 6th... Right, you're like fucking 20. God, you're young. Because FNAF 2 came out when? It was... like 2015, right? No! God, literal children in this chat, yeah? Yeah? Reject mortality. Fuck. Alright. Thank you for your purchase. Oh boy. 2014. Damn, that's wild.
malfunction detected. Avoid
Like, 8th grade when the 2016 clown scare thing. Man, whatever happened to that? I mean, it was like a publicity thing, right? It was for a movie, right? Oh, I lost all my fucking items too. That's so depressing. Was it? I could have sworn it was for like because they rebooted the It films, right? With the, you know, like Pennyworth and whatever. Starring like the kid from Stranger Things.
Security systems
Shit.
compromised. Unauthorized access detected in restricted zones.
Wait, do I hold on to all my upgrades? Oh, I do actually. Sick. I thought it was a shitpost IRL. Oh. I mean, it could have been, right? Like, I do know that what is it? I do know that there was a bunch of reports of people being like, oh, like people are hunting down clowns or some shit like that, but fuck if I mean, I didn't pay attention. Brick. Alright. Bug. Ow, fuck off! Somehow behind it. Was maybe? I don't fucking know. That's some schizo post logic. That's some schizo logic right there. 20 countries it has happened in. What? Dad, what the fuck are you talking about right now? Ah, shit. The clown sightings? I mean, yeah, no, I mean, like I said, it definitely felt like it was something that was meant to be promotional for a film, right? It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Gags the Clown movie? Was it? Okay. I mean, it was a movie, right? I just don't remember which one it was. Okay. Oh, hey, rebar. Bug. Die, bug. That or it, but I think it was for the Gags movie. Probably. I wouldn't know. I was a student. Okay. Which came out 2 years after. Wait, why would you have a promotion, like an advertisement campaign for something that comes out 2 years later? If that makes sense, right? I doubt it was a clown movie. Maybe. I mean, it was like one of those things where, like, I mean, fuck it. I might as well just look it up, right? All right. The 2016 clown sightings are reports of people disguised, as evil clowns in incongruous settings, such as near forests and schools. The incidents are reported in the United States, Canada, Australia, UK, and subsequently other countries. Started doing, Okay, the sightings were first reported in Green Bay, Wisconsin in what turned out to be a marketing stunt for a horror film. The phenomenon later spread to many other cities in the U.S. By mid-October 2016, clown sightings and attacks have been reported in nearly all United States, 9 out of 13 provinces and territories of Canada, and 18 other countries. Let's see. One possible precursor event, yeah, okay, yada, 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 whatever, pee-pee, poo-poo, yada yada yada. Okay, but what movie was it? Oh, wait, hold on. So is it either The Purge or is it? It was Green Bay. Creepy clown was a marketing ploy. So, handful of dimly. It turns out that was the point. The handful of dimly lit photos of a sinister-looking clown with a clutch of black balloons dubbed gags was the first salvo in an online marketing campaign for a locally produced short film. Announced on Facebook this week that gags is the title of an upcoming short film for which she is the writer, producer, and director. Yeah, gags. You're right. So, that's fucking stupid. Huh. That's also fucking stupid. Neato. Well, man, that's wild. It is legitimately, it went out of hand with other people. I mean, yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't know, I guess like, it's weird that it ended up being something that became so prominent, right? Like, I mean, I don't know, it's like weird because like advertisements are kind of like, people try to capitalize on mimetic, like the mimetic value of the internet and stuff like that, right? But, you know, I went from being deathly for being a clown fucker. I see. Yachty, I'm gonna be honest. You've got terrible taste in men or significant others or whatever. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. Like, what happens to a film like that, right? Like, how good does the film Gags become at that point? Right, let's see, Gags the Clown 2018. Oh. Yeah, what the fuck? This was something that was produced two years later. Yeah. Huh. IMDb Gags 4.7 out of 10. IMDb is a website where everyone puts 7 out of 10 as an average score. Waste heap, I see. Yeah, everybody always says that on IMDb everybody posts a 7 out of 10 for because that's like, what's the word, an average score to them. But like fucking, huh? What the fuck is this thing? I see. Alright, fuck. I don't know where, oh shit. I don't know where to go next. Oh. Oh, I gotta climb. This means, you know, for a publicity stunt as, you know, stupid, what is it? For a publicity stunt that tried to really capitalize on the aesthetic of the film, and it sure did go out of hand, and I'm sure that didn't bite that film under. Like, I think that's also the other thing too, right? Like, I don't think was it ever explicitly made clear that it was a promotional stunt for the film? I mean, I think that's probably the big thing for that film. That probably means that it didn't market itself very well, huh? I don't know. Who knows? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. There's definitely people in my community. There's definitely other folks that think you're a freak. Yachty, don't worry about it. Okay. Alright. 1,000 meters. We can keep going. We're almost there. To somewhere? Bug. Die bug. New attracts freaks. I attract schizos, autists, freaks, I guess. That is simply... Fuck! Alright. Well, that's alright. I think I'm gonna end it here for now. Alright. It's getting kinda late and I gotta go do the bedtime, and I gotta go into the office tomorrow morning. Alright, so let's see, who am I gonna raid into? Damn. It's sorry, no, I'm judging somebody's choice in horror game that they're playing right now, but that said, who should I send you guys off to? Maybe, you know, maybe Brace. I haven't what is it? I haven't rated Brace in a little bit, so thanks for streaming. Thanks, Dad. Appreciate it. I mean, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. It's good to unironically be back, and it's very comfy. All right, thanks for joining me. Thanks for watching me play video games. I'll be back Thursday for a little bit more of like I have a bit more direction in the video game that I'm playing, but you know, yeah. Thanks for joining me. I'll catch you guys next time. Take it easy. Have a great night. And as always, get the fuck off my roof. Goodbye.